Yo, what's up, everybody? Happy Friday! Welcome to the gym! Thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully you're having a lovely day so far. I'm looking for my lens wipe, as we always do. I heard some people hating on my original 1999 Blastoise and Charizard plushies. What the heck, bro? What the... You hating on Blastoise over there? You serious? That dude is older than many of you in the chat. Yeah, those two are 1999 originals. All right. Just saying. Yeah, that's what plushie technology. All right. Plush technology has come a long way in the last 20 years. All right. They used to just have to do the best with what they had. So, anyways, this is my new shelf. It's right there. Not that helps you at all, but it's right there. So, like, to give you an idea, I'm here, but the shelf is right there. It's the other side of the studio. You guys always see this side, like, but you never see that side. That's the far side. So to give you an idea, when Jesse and I are playing tabletop, we're sitting right here. I have this stuff behind me when I'm playing tabletop. I'm usually sitting right here. Jesse has that stuff behind him. It's the other side of the studio, which is it's a cool side. It's just not the side that my desk is on. So, where's the mini ramp? I'm in the process of cleaning off the mini ramp. The mini ramp is over right there. So it's like you walk up to the stage, you have the left side and you have the right side. But then, like, beyond the stage, beyond the camera, that way, I have more shelves, my mini ramp, all that stuff's all right there. Exactly. So that's what I just went and I bought a whole bunch more shelves, right? And the idea, because like my space had gotten so cluttered that the mini ramp had turned into a shelf, and that's not acceptable. So I had to buy more shelves so that I could get all my stuff off of the mini ramp so that I actually can skate it again. So that's what we're doing. If anybody, I need to get a couch in here. I know. I need a couch in the studio real bad, but I'm trying to figure out what the best way. We like the dark side of the studio. Let's see, I can show you guys. That's the dark side of the studio, okay? Over there. See, here's all the shelves I bought. They're all over there along that wall. Yeah, all the shelves. And you see how the mini ramp has turned into a shelf? So I'm in the process of moving all the stuff from the mini ramp to the shelves. And then beyond the mini ramp, you see that there's like a ladder all the way back there. That's like back in that area all the way back there. That's like beyond the mini ramp. That's where the lounge area should go. Like my couch, all that stuff. And then this shelf, I'm real excited about this shelf. Yeah, look at this. This is that's like my new swag shelf right there next to the mini ramp. I'm excited about that. That all turned out fantastic. Got a whole bunch of Pokemon stuff, Christmas lights, all that, plushies, toys, sealed product, etc., etc. This is the little shelf that you guys never see over there. It's got a little fridge on it and some equipment. Yep. And then here's another shelf that you guys never see right there. And then we bring it around town and we're back. This is me. See, but then if you keep going, then, oh yeah, that's what you see when we're doing tabletop, right? When you're doing it's like, okay. And then we keep coming back and we're home. Okay. See? So now you guys have got the circular tour, right? Kind of got an idea. Give you the Tricky Gym Studio in 360. Are we half a garage? I'm so confused by these dimensions of this room. It's a very long room, is the thing. Natalie got me a treat today. She got me a peppermint mocha. Any peppermint mocha fans in the chat? Makes me feel warm and toasty. Man, that makes me feel good. Love that. And it's not too early. And you know it's not too early because I just uploaded the new gift emote as well. Check it out. Flaffy in the Santa hat is here. All you holiday enjoyers. We have got everybody's favorite seasonal gift emote. Flaffy. There we go. I've even got enough space to leave Bonnet up. So that's fine. If you want November to be half Bonnet, half Flaffy, that's fine. Bonnet can just stay all year. You know what? It's like the Nightmare Before Christmas, you know? Jack Skellington is always in season. So I'm probably just going to leave Bonnet up all year, you know? Because Bonnet deserves it. And then you know what? Flaffy deserves it too. So I'm probably just going to leave Bonnet and Flaffy up all year. Because I like them. They deserve it. You want to throw that Flaffy emote out in July? I think you should be able to do that. Thank you, Third G, for that Prime sub and the 15 months. Thank you guys for the subs and stuff. Getting this stream started. We had Uno Maddie G. We had Infernin for you. We had Golden Face and Third G with the subs. Thank you guys so much. Yes, I played in the first ever Full Grip Games Gym Leader Challenge League night last night, and I won! Let's go! Let's go! Turn up, chat! That's right. 4-0, baby. 4-0. I played my... I played my busted psychic deck. Let's go ahead and take a look at that psychic deck that I played. Rigged. Man creates his own format just to farm store credit at his own store. I know. You guys have figured me out. You figured me out, chat. All right. Scope this. We had 14 players show up. Thank you, Blackadder, for that tier 1 sub in the 5 months. I'm so excited. I'm so excited that we're hosting Gym Leader Challenge League nights at Full Grip Games. Everybody had a great time. The vibes were fantastic. We had 14 players there, which was great turnout for us. You know, that's about as many as we get for standard right now. So, very, very thrilled about about the turnouts and about the vibes. It was all great. Everybody seemed to be having fun. And yeah, we played 4 rounds. Here's a picture of our Gym Leader Challenge players. We got a wild Jesse Parker right here. We got Michael Zealy. I played against Zealy round 1. He was playing Lightning. Fun stuff. Birdkeeper Matthew right here. Me and Jesse playing in the final round. Good stuff. It was a ton of fun. Yeah, there's us arguing about, the 60th card in Justin's Dragon deck. I almost lost to a fighting deck. That was the closest match I had, was against Joe with his fighting deck. And yeah, it came down to the wire. Joe's fighting deck was sick. It had Max Elixir in it. It had Gutsy Pickaxe in it. He missed the Max Elixir, right? And then hit off a random Gutsy Pickaxe. It was so sick. But I almost lost. That one got really hectic. Because he went first and just got the turn 3 Steelix and was just like swinging. I was like, holy smokes. Yeah, that one was really, really close. So this is the list that I played. Love this. Now you'll notice the difference between my Psychic deck and a lot of other Psychic decks that you might see is I don't deal with any of that spread stuff, okay? No spread shenanigans. I'm not playing Spell Tag. I'm not playing Blacephalon. I'm not placing damage counters really and trying to do none of that stuff, okay? Just straight good stuff. Just way better than all of that, Yeah. Just way better than all the spread stuff. You just get Gallade and Dragapult. That's all you need, really. This is just a Gallade Dragapult deck. You use Wobbuffet. You can hide behind Wobbuffet. And it really just operates like a... It's fun. It's fun because it's like... This deck is incredibly powerful. The damage ceiling's not that high. I mean, you can hit 180 with Gallade and Muscle Band, but that's it. But it's like definitely a thoughtful control kind of oriented deck. You can use counter energy to your advantage, especially with the Mismagius. You Mysterious Message, blow yourself up. You can counter energy. You can keep the stadium that you want in play, especially with Lusamine, so you can Lusamine parallel again. You can pick whatever supporter you want every turn with Gallade, which works really well with cards like Hexmaniac, right? And there's just a lot of... Dragapult was 50-50 on flips last night, which is about what you'd expect. I flipped for Dragapult twice. I flipped Tails once. That was the game I almost lost against fighting. First flip against Dragapult goes up, and I'm like, all right, Dragapult, need you to take one for the team. You got this. And just, nope, folded instantly. No, it's a Verse Seeker. It's right here. Yeah. So, yeah. And it basically, if you're up against the new Wailord, there is the new Wailord from Silver Tempest. Silver Tempest was legal. Obviously, we got the new Kirlia right here. Kirlia is incredible for this deck with the Gallade. I mean, you just have so much more consistency than you did previously. And you can, against the new Wailord, right, you can use Mimikyu's Copycat attack. So Wailord is probably one of the best new cards from Silver Tempest for Gym Leader Challenge. It does 240 damage. Right? And has 200 hit points, and it takes 30 less damage from attacks. Jesse was not able to get the new Wailord rolling because I absolutely filthed on Jesse. Not gonna lie. Sorry, Jesse. But yeah, we filthed on Jesse for sure. Thank you, Zek Thunder, for that Prime sub. Hello to Brazil from Akron, Ohio. Against Jesse, retreated into Wobbuffet turn 1, and then he started manually building up a a Wishy-Washy to do 130 damage to knock out my Wobbuffet, right? So he sets up well, and he starts attaching to his Wailmer. I am able to use, or did I say Wailmer? Attaching to his Wishy-Washy, right? I am able to use Mysterious Message, and I am able to find like Counter Energy and Floatstone, and while I kind of like slowed him down a little bit, I'm able to get out Necrozma, and I barrier attack his active Staryu with a Muscle Band for knockout, and he is just building up Wishy-Washy, so he has to swing into Necrozma for not enough, because Wishy-Washy only does 130, so with barrier attack I only did 100, and then I just attached another energy to Necrozma, knock out the Wishy-Washy, and I think I was able to set up Gallade and Hexmaniac him in the same turn, and it was just like, bro, he was just, yeah. It was sick. Yeah. So we got the dream team up and going. Necrozma is definitely disgusting. When the new Mewtwo comes out, I had originally had this Mewtwo in my list, this one, because I am, this guy right here. Because I play with the Japanese cards, right? I thought this card was going to come out in Silver Tempest. It's not. It's coming out in Crown Tundra. What's the name of the set? Something. The last Sword and Shield special set. VMAX Climax 2. Crown Zenith. That's it. Anyways, this Mewtwo is going to be broken, but it doesn't come out until Crown Zenith. So I had to put the Giratina back into my deck. The Giratina was actually good, though. The Giratina was cool because this deck doesn't have any really spread package in it, but you can use Distortion Door with Dragapult's attack to do 40 to the bench, and you can actually get things to add up that way. Like Tynamo has 40 hit points. I was able to knock out a Tynamo doing that. It was situationally useful. So, yeah, anyways, this deck is broken. Loved every second of playing it. Big Psychic. I'm big Psychic pilled now. Yeah. I'm big Psychic pilled. Yeah, I'm a huge Psychic head. Kirlia and Gallade are broken. Also, I'm big on Town Map and Hisuian Heavy Ball. Yeah. Some people, they don't like playing both those cards. I like having both those cards in my deck. Yep. They are both disgusting. Because with Town Map, you can just go get the card that you need. That's great. Love it. And then with Hisuian Heavy Ball, you go get the basic you need. It's perfect. So yeah. Absolutely loved it. It felt like this is like the definition of a mid-range deck, which is funny because like in Gym Leader Challenge, you're actually kind of starting to get those kinds of decks, which, Magic, those terms come from Magic the Gathering, but this is like a textbook mid-range deck. It doesn't do like a ton of damage. And Chip, you're sleeping on Heavy Ball Town Map combo. You're asleep, bro. You're whole asleep at the wheel if you're not woke to Town Map Hisuian Heavy Ball. Definitely. They're both items that you can play instantly. Yeah, they're broken, dude. Absolutely broken. But I love that there's discussion to be had. I mean, some people are big Gladian heads. I hate Gladian. No, I don't hate Gladian. Gladian's mid, all right? I'll give Gladian the mid. All right, it's mid. But Peonia, I hate Peonia. Peonia's the worst one. You're not even guaranteed to get anything off Peonia. You could Peonia and whiff. Yeah, right. Never playing that card in my deck. I understand why control players like it, because if they Peonia twice, they can do it. Gladian works in decks like grass and water. I'll give Gladian props in grass and water only, because grass can use Roserade to get Gladian and water can use Shady Dealings. I will give it okay, sure. But in every other deck that just draws cards, then I'm big on Hisuian Heavy Ball Town Map. Like in Lightning, there's not really any search, like specific search in Lightning. You're just drawing a lot of cards. So in Lightning, I would like to play Hisuian Heavy Ball and Town Map. Though I think I've cut the Town Map from Lightning because I got a super, super greedy list. Anyways, this is my Psychic deck. I had a lot of fun with it. Absolutely loved it. Oh, the Mimikyu, like I was saying, the Mimikyu is the Wailord Slayer, right? Because there's the new Wailord that does 240 damage and takes 30 less damage from attacks. That thing is going to be a menace in Gym Leader Challenge formats, right? They don't have it up yet. What the heck, bro? Boom. This guy, right? Wailord. So, this guy is going to be a menace in Gym Leader Challenge format. It's probably the best attacker in the format. 240 damage for 4 energy. Water can pay for that very easily. And then its jumbo-sized ability makes it take 30 less damage from attacks with 200 hit points. Put a pot helmet on that thing. You know, it's just, this card was difficult for decks to knock out in standard format. I was playing it yesterday. And then in Gym Leader Challenge format, it's even more difficult to knock out in Gym Leader Challenge format. So there's just like, anyway, special wave, 240 damage, right? So what you do, if you want the hacks right here, this is the technique. You copycat it, right? So yeah, Jesse was playing the new whale, yes. This is how you answer the whale, right? They go special wave 240, you go copycat special wave 240 and knock it out. That's the technique. That's what we got. That's our answer. And it's good, right? It's good because you do need to have a special energy attached to it. But Psychic has a good amount of special energy to use. You've got counter energy, you've got horror psychic energy, you've got mystery energy. So you've got plenty of good special energy to attach to your Mimikyu. And you can theoretically answer the Wailord with your Mimikyu. So, and then even if they are, even if they have Paw Helmet, Muscle Band, baby. Or Field Blower, easy, bro. Easy. Or Hex Maniac. Easy. We got the answers, bro. No. No. You got access to all that. No problem. Field Blower, Muscle Band will do it because you're doing with the Muscle Band, you're doing 260, which is just enough. I think you flash over for that Prime sub. So yeah, that's a broken Psychic deck. The non-spread Psychic deck, which is my favorite way to play it. The reason why it's my favorite, one of the reasons it's my favorite way to play it is because I love Parallel City. Oh yeah, let's talk about Simisear V-Star. Let's talk about the new Pokemon cards. I forgot. Yeah, there's a lot of new stuff. Not a lot of new stuff to talk about. The best Pokemon in the Pokemon franchise gets a beautiful alt art V-Star card. Let's take a look at it. Here he is. The most beautiful alt art ever. It's gorgeous. My God. This is how, Pokemon They got geniuses over there. Absolute geniuses. I love Simisear. Simisear has ascended the ranks and become one of my favorite Pokemon. I don't know how it happened. Something about like Simisear was getting so much hate. It was like an abandoned puppy on the side of the road. You know? It was just being neglected, hated by the Pokemon community, voted the least liked Pokemon. It was like we picked up Simisear with nothing, no food, a matted fur coat, hadn't eaten in a week. We picked up Simisear. We gave him a home. We pumped him up. We fed him. We combed his beautiful fur. And now look at Simisear with his own alt art V-Star card. My God. It's gorgeous. I love it. How could you hate this face? How could you hate this face? How could you? Couldn't see it. And now look at him. Oh, he's perfect. Thank you, Nagano, for giving us this beautiful illustration. Absolutely love it. So anyways, V-Star Universe Special Art Rare Cards have been revealed. We've got Hatterene, VMAX, Simisear, V-Star, Regigigas V-Star Alt Art. Look at this thing! He's sick! The heftiest V-Star Pokemon in all the land. 300 HP. Wow! That's crazy. Regigigas V. Regigigas V-Star. Look at his little fingers. He's gonna get you. Hatterene V. Hatterene V Max. Simisear V and Simisear V-Star. And then Eternatus Radiant Edition. And then Friends in Sinnoh. What's Volkner doing here? Are there two different Friends in Sinnoh cards? Is this... Oh, Friends in Sinnoh. I guess Volkner's from Sinnoh, isn't he? And then there's... Is this Friends in Hisui? Friends in Galar? No, they're in Hisui, bro. And then we've got a new stone. All right, let's take a look. Let's translate. This advertisement needs to please never be used again. All right, we're going to just... Yeah. Anyways, oh my God. We'll have to read it like this. Thank you, Ultra Paradise, for that Prime sub in the 13 months. Appreciate you. I know. I need to get an ad blocker. Stat, bro. Yep. All right, Regigigas V-Star has got the Giga Impact attack for 3 colorless energy. This Pokemon cannot attack next turn. 230 damage. And then the V-Star Power Star Guardian. You may use this ability once during a turn and only if your opponent has exactly 1 prize remaining. Discard one of your opponent's bench Pokemon and all cards attached to it. That's a pretty terrible V-Star power. It's so situational. I mean, it's powerful. Don't get me wrong. It's powerful. But they have to have exactly 1 prize remaining. Yeah. I don't know about that. And you can't discard the active. You have to discard bench. I don't know about it. Yeah. Regigigas V. Hammer in. Raging Crash, 100 damage, plus 10 more damage for each damage counter on this Pokemon. Simisear V-Star, Fireball Fever. Discard up to 5 cards from the top of your deck. This attack does 40 more damage for each card you discarded in this way. And then the V-Star Power Ember Star does 30 damage for each energy card in your discard pile. That is not good, but it's okay. Sky Stealing Stone. Sky Seals. Yup. It's a V-Star power on a tablet. You may use this ability during your turn. During this turn, if your opponent's active Pokemon V-Star or V-Max is KO'd by damage from your basic Pokemon V's attack, take 1 more prize card. That is not... it's too situational, right? You're telling me that... Yeah, it's too situational. Too situational. You're better off just using the other... The V-Star Stone that gets you whatever you want is just way better than that. Hatterene VMAX, Witch's Domain. Once during your turn, you may move 2 damage counters from one of your Pokemon in play to your opponent's active Pokemon. Okay. That's kind of cool. So if you have 4 Hatterene VMAX out, you're moving 8 damage counters every turn. That's pretty cool. And then G-Max Punishment confuses the defending Pokemon. That is quite a disruptive card. And then Radiant Eternatus has got the Climax Gate ability. When you play this card from your hand to your bench, you may use this ability if you do your turn at... I didn't see that before. Search your deck for up to 2 Pokemon VMAX and put them onto your bench. That's still sick, because that means turn 1, you could just go get 2 VMAXs. Yep. It's still good. When I first read it, I didn't see that your turn ends, but it's still absolutely disgusting. And it's got a 3 energy for 200 attack. And it's got 170 hit points, bro. This is crazy. Yeah. Yeah. This Radiant Eternatus is going to make some decks viable that just weren't previously. I mean, you could create... imagine Shadow Rider. You're just like, cool, I'll go get 2 Shadow Riders turn 1 going first. It's nuts. It's Schmegtastic says it makes going second not so bad, but going first is still way better. Because imagine turn 1 Radiant Eternatus going first, right? And then you're like, okay, boom, we got all these VMAXs just going crazy. So I believe that these cards will be in our Crown Tundra set or whatever. Crown something. Yeah, anyways. So, yeah, they're probably going to be there. Crown Zenith. That'll stick eventually. Maybe. What is the Crown Zenith even from? What is the Crown Zenith referring to? All right, I've got another question. Okay. Not another question. I got an observation. All right. Everything clicked for me last night. Last night, after a long day, I went home and I was like, I'm going to plop on my couch and I'm going to hang out and watch some Twitch. So I turned on Twitch and I saw Azul was streaming and I was like, great, I'm going to tune in and see what Azul's doing. So I tuned into Azul's channel and he was building a Chestnut V deck, and it was going to be incredibly bad. We knew it. Everybody knew it was going to be so bad, and that he couldn't possibly win a game with it, right? But that got me more excited. It was like I was more invested into the stream because I wanted to watch him fail. And now I understand. It's like you want to watch somebody who's really good at something, but it's like you don't really want to watch them. It'd be boring to watch them do the good thing. So you just want to watch them do the bad thing. I was dialed in. I was like just sitting there consuming the content. So now I get it. Now I get it, because I don't get to just like sit around and be a viewer all the time. In fact, I almost never do that. So it's hard for me to relate. But now, after watching Azul build the Chestnut V deck, I had this. The mask has been taken off. I get it now. I get it now. You just want to see me. You want to see me goof around and build bad decks? I get it, because it's funny. Nobody wants to see streamer guy succeed. We just want to see him fall on his face. Oh. It's like, when Azul was building the Chestnut deck, it was like, all right, he's probably going to lose. But if he won, it would be really poggers, right? And that's what... So it's like we're looking for the poggers content. Which, like, I always understood that chat wanted the poggers content. I get that, right? Which is why you've gotten Tricky Jim decks like discard 30 cards from your opponent's deck with one attack. That's why I've built these kinds of decks, right? If you go to YouTube, right? And you type in Tricky Jim, right? There we are. And you go and you look at the top viewed decks on the Tricky Jim channel. Pogger's silly deck. Pogger's silly deck. Pogger's silly deck. Pogger's silly deck. Okay? I know what everyone wants. And I was able to deliver it. After watching Azul build the Chestnut V deck, not only do I know what everybody wants, I now deeply understand it. Which is that it's all coming together now. Now I understand on a personal level. Never had I been watching Pokemon TCG content and had I wanted the streamer to just continue building the bad deck and play it. Like, I'd never actually had that experience before. I understand that chat has that experience when watching me, but I personally had never had that experience. But when watching Azul build the Chestnut deck last night, I finally got it. I was like, oh man, this is gonna be so sick. So this was big. This was big for me. It was big. I've never felt so connected with chat. That being said, y'all still need pushback, okay? Still got to keep you guys in line. The Reggie with the 4-peak, I saw that was one of the ones that I was watching. Yeah, that was... Oh, thank you, Miko. Yeah, I love some Gym Leader Challenge for sure, but it's new format time. Anyways, let's take a look at that Wailord deck again. Man, that deck was sick. Yeah, we're close to greatness here. We're real close. All right, we decided we needed a fourth Whalmer for sure. You have to have that. And then I also think that I feel like I want Hisuian Basculin too. That's good. What was the... See, we've got Nessas, we've got Serenas, we got our V-Guard energies and our pod helmets. Are there any other ways to power up Wailord? What are the best ways to get water energy onto Wailord? Is there any other way other than this guy? Because this guy really stinks, if I'm being honest. It's the worst part. Palkia V-Star. Palkia V-Star only good for 3 energy, though. It's just got to be the Moth, doesn't it? Pogo Blastoise, but it ends your turn. Yeah, Pogo Blastoise ends your turn, though. Archeops. Archeops. Man. We just turned it into a Lugia deck. Yeah. That's true. Frostmoth has got to be better than that. We got 61 cards in the deck right now, which is too many. They only let you play 60. Nessas, buckets. It's gotta be that. That's fine. I feel like I need Basculegion too. Yep, and we're back to a 1-1 Bibarel line. That's fine. That's fine. Nobody... That's fine. That's fine. It's all we could afford. All right? We have beaten some meta decks with this. I'll have you know. We've beaten Regigigas. We've beaten Mew VMAX. We've beaten Blissey. They have all crumbled to our gigantic uncommon Wailord deck. I've got enough content for a Wailord video easy. This is going to be one of the easiest silly deck videos I've ever made. All right, no idea what I'm playing against, but we've got Radiant Greninja active and a whole bunch of cards I don't want to research away. Wool Concealed cards to discard the water energy. And we do find Quick Ball, which is great for us. So we'll Quick Ball away the Professor's Research. Check the deck. Oh yeah, baby. We've got a whale right here. Level Ball. Go get Snom. Boom. V-Guard energy here. And we're passing. This is a pretty fantastic looking start for us. Now, the idea of the Wailord deck is that with V-Guard energy, Pot Helmet, yeah, I would concede to, if I'm being honest. Yeah. With V-Guard energy, Pot Helmet, and its ability, you can make it so that the Wailord takes 90 less damage from Pokemon V. Which is a lot, okay? 90 less damage from Pokemon V. And when you are... Man, we've got a broken opening. I just need a research bad. Like, we need the training court. Am I up against the same person? What's going on here? Top deck research next turn every time. Come on now. We got it right here. It's a cleaver deck. This is free. Just give me a draw supporter. Oh, it's one of them stage 1 Zoro box decks. Yeah. These decks are... Oh, no. Listen, my Wailord does not want to get Doom Cursed at all. That is a no-go for us. I have to Pokestop, right? That's fine. It's fine. It's still fine. Still fine. I think I just go here. Go here. All right, my man is ready to go. I just need a research off the top. And we're in there. That's it. Come on now. That's fine. We're not going to get Doom Curse. That's a little bit sussy. I've got 2 switch in here. My opponent's just going to research again. Is there anything other than Doom Curse that I'm worried about in this deck? I think literally nothing else. So Doom Curse is all we have to worry about. Got another water energy off the top. It's fine. Flapple. I can't for the life of me understand why we're having a bad start. I should have never played the Pokestop and I would have top decked that research by now, you know? Do we ever hold the water? Yeah, maybe. Quick ball. Yeah, because see, yeah, now I'm like... And I discarded my Bidoof. This is so sad. All right, it's cool. I'll wait till next turn. Pokestop's cool, man. You gotta go for the Pokestop. They about to energy assist my Frostmoth. I'll put a paw helmet on the Frostmoth, and it's never going down. We got Ultra Ball now. That's fine. We wait one more turn. I had to click. I'm going for the Pokestop there every time, bro. We could play a Crobat. It probably wouldn't kill us to play one Crobat. But it does just like... Because if your opponent's chasing the Crobat instead of the whale, they're not knocking out the whale. No, you guys, ye of little faith. You gotta have faith. We're not losing to Doom Curse, all right? Hang tight, chat. They've only got 14 cards left in deck. Luminion? Well, we could play Luminion. You could put it back into the deck. Which is cool. You could Aqua return it. See? Patience pays off, chat. Patience pays off. So let's go Pot Helmet, Quick Ball. Is my Basculegion in the deck? It is. Let's get this gamer right here. And we're going to research. Woo-wee! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Air Balloon. Capacious Bucket. They underestimated me. They did. They didn't think I was going to have it like this. And yet, here we are. Get another Snom down. That's fine. Ice Dance. One here. One here. One here. Okay. And here's the whale. Special wave. We're huge chilling now. Look at us. We've got everything we need. They're going to go Cleaver. Cleaver's route attack? Yeah, that ain't going to cut it. No shot. Doom Curse is at the end of my next turn. So all I have to do is just retreat or something. 70 damage on route. That ain't going to cut it. So then go Air Balloon here and research. If they Doom Curse me, I find the switch right there every time, dude. Easy. Easy money. Okay, then we've got Ultra Ball. I'm going to get me another whale. Look at this. 140 hit points. Oh, wait, I don't actually have this knockout. What the heck, bro? I need a special energy. Where y'all at? I got 5 in here. That's fine. Guess I'm just gonna special wave. It's cool, man. I got 5 special energy in the deck. We did not find one, unfortunately. But it's all good, man. It's all good, no sweat. My Wailord's only taking like 70 damage a turn. Silene and Boss's Orders. They haven't realized that there's no way they beat the whales yet. Yeah. I honestly could play Wailord all day. This card is so sick. That new Raichu ain't doing nothing against me. This deck does not have a V-Star attack. They're going to knock out my Basculegion? That's not cool. There's the V-Guard energy there. Fine. We're going to put the V-Guard energy on this bench Wailord. And then I actually just want to Special Wave. I don't want to Serena, and I don't want to Marnie. So we're just going to hang tight. I want to keep the switch in my hand. There's another V-Guard energy. Yeah. We just want to keep the switch in my hand because the worst thing they could do to us is try to Doom Curse us. And if they Doom Curse us, you have to discard to Serena, which is why I didn't want to play it. If they do Doom Curse me, it's kind of cringe. I don't... If I find Nessa, then retreating is, like, easy, right? But without Nessa, man, you really... All right, 150. All right, they're really not going for the Doom Curse, which is fine. That only does 90 damage. Like, you're never gonna, you're never gonna get there. You're never gonna get there this way, man. I don't think I actually have too much to get. Oh, I've got Radiant Greninja. Yes, perfect. Okay, we can do that. Draw some extra cards. We'll conceal cards away the V-Guard energy. And we find Nessa, which is great. That's exactly what we wanted, really. We're going to wait until one of these Wailords goes down in order to Nessa. We'll just special wave for the knockout. Save our resources in our hand. And then... yeah, I think that the Bibarel can probably go for Luminion and... Crobat. Probably. God, I love this deck. They got Silene for 2 heads. I'm not even worried about it, man. Cool thing about this deck, you can also Moonlight Shuriken. So... you've actually got some, like, pretty... you've got some pretty, like, good math there, right? Because you've got 240, and then you've got 90 to 2. So that's 310, right? So you've got some really good math. And then the Wailords are just an absolute pain. Yeah, the thing about this deck, Breezy, is that you can really only power up like 3 Wailords consistently. So it doesn't really matter. $240 plus 90 is $330, not $310. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you're right. It's $330. That's even better math. Yeah, that's even... wow, that's better math than I thought. Dang. Okay. That's fine. Start setting up another whale. Training court, another energy back. Ice Dance to the Whalmer. And we're rocking and rolling here. Beautiful. V-Guard energy. We can conceal cards. This V-Guard energy. Yeah, look at us go. Retreat into the whale. Special wave. Man. We're out here doing things. There's another Wailord right there. I cannot Moonlight Shuriken because of the Manaphy here. Yeah, so that is not an option. They've only got 6 cards left in deck. They've only taken 2 prize cards. They can Echoing Horn. That's fine. I've played against so many of these Zoro box decks. I think they're all so bad. They finally got the Doom Curse going. Yeah, I don't got a lot of respect for these bad boys here now. It's concealed cards. Just got a couple more cards in the hand. Yep. And we'll Ultra Ball away these guys. Go get ourselves our other Wailord. Dang, bro. They didn't even let me use the switch. The thing is like, they're just not as good as Lugia. Lugia is just better. If you want to play single prize Pokemon, the best way to play them is to use Lugia. Right? Kingler instead of Moth? Kingler gives up 3 prize cards. We can't do that. No. The Moth, I feel like it's just got to be the Moth. Oh, yeah, baby. Well, let's go. All right, we're up against Goodra. A battle of the tank decks. Who will be victorious? Will it be Wailord? Or will it be Goodra? This should be a really interesting matchup, I think. This is Lost Box Goodra. So no Arceus. Just Comfies and then Goodras. This is definitely going to end up being a battle of resources. Because both of these decks plan on tanking and healing. Well, I don't heal, just tanking. Never getting knocked out. You know, those kinds of things. Now, I could rely on Radiant Greninja in order to maybe take a double knockout. I don't know if they play Manaphy or not. So we'll have to see with that. Let's thin the deck. Excellent. Radiant Greninja is in there. Basculin. We can confuse them. That's good. Beaverell's in there. Good stuff. Let's capture energy the Wailmer and go get Greninja. And then we can conceal cards. And we find Snom, which is great. And then we can level ball for probably Bidoof. Seems reasonable. Okay, so we'll go get that dude. Set up Bidoof and pass to my opponent. We're vibing. And then I did not watch the finale of Pokemon Journeys, but I heard that Ash won the World Cup. I saw on Twitter. Jake, you're asking if I play Radiant Gardevoir when I have a Radiant Greninja on my bench. Currently. Right here. All right, they're continuing to Lost Zone things. They're looking like they could ramp to 7 cards in the Lost Zone this turn, potentially Mirage Gate. If they take a knockout this turn with Goodra, turn 2 Goodra, that would be incredibly aggressive. I would not be super into that. They've got the 7 that they need, so they could do it. They need a Mirage Gate, and they need a switch card, and they can do it. I've got the Wailord. I could evolve the Wailord and just say, all right, so I'm kind of just buying some time. If I find a switch, I can obviously move it to the bench, which is good. But there's only 2 switch in the deck, so that is... It's tough. You don't really want to start Wailmer, but it's okay. Frostmoth accelerating to the bench is definitely one of the toughest things about playing this deck. Holy moly, they did it for me. Okay. So we got to send up Greninja. Okay. No! Ah, this stinks, bro. All right, turn 2. You're knocking out my Snom and my Bidoof going first. This stinks. I don't even want to play anymore, man. Dang it. What's up with this? All I want to do is play my deck. You have to go turn 2, 90 to 2 things going first. What's up with it, man? That's not cool at all. Huh. Can I still win? I don't know. We'll see. Probably not. Here's Wailord. Huh. Concealed cards. Marnie. Ultra Ball away these. Get Snom. Do I have Manaphy? Manaphy's prized, so yeah, that's sick. Water here, Marnie. Okay. We've actually got a really good hand. Pot helmets. And pass. They've got Melanie, which is fine, and another Mirage Gate. So they will probably knock out my Snom again. Nope. They're just going to go in with Goodra. Start swinging. Which is fine. And they got the V-Star power. Yeah, I probably cannot win this. Because they can heal themselves. They're already up 3 prizes. Yeah, turn 2 Radiant Greninja going first. Decks that play little Pokemon just hate that. And my Manaphy was prized anyways, so it's fine. Research. I can promote Snom. Doesn't feel good. Especially with their V-Star power. Yeah, I feel like I'm out of it, but we'll see. I actually feel like Nessa is correct here. It's fine. So we're going to get these guys. Go here, go here. Concealed cards. And then yeah, I'm actually okay with this board state. Pass. They're going to go to 2 prizes remaining. There's not really a lot to be done. They're going to have both Goodras fully powered up. Yep. Not ideal. And the Moisture Star ability means that they'll just be able to like completely heal one. We're trading, 2-hit KOs, but they're going to be able to keep the advantage, unfortunately. Okay, let's do this. Concealed cards. Ultra Ball. Away these. Go get a Whalmer. Sure, one special wave. So they're going to have to Moisture Star this turn. I don't think that there's anything I can really do about it. They would also like have to never find boss's orders, which is like probably asking too much because they could just go boss game. If they do boss, though, it means that they are not attacking my Wailord, which is kind of cool. So, you could see how I could win this game if... I could definitely win this game if I just, like, if they just didn't go turn 2, knock out all my guys, right? Like, I could definitely win. But in this situation, unfortunately, it's looking like it's not going to happen. But the route is there. If I just have a little bit of a stronger start, maybe find Manaphy. So they're doing 200. It doesn't matter to do less than 200, so we'll just go here. Concealed cards. And if they boss, they have win, obviously. Okay. Special wave again. And they can just boss for game. Yeah. That's fine. They definitely popped off that game. That was poor variance. Poor variance. We got them next time for sure. I'm curious if Crobat and Luminian are just better than the Bibarel. Not sure though. Right, because then, you know, having that as an option would be very good. But we got Radiant Greninja, like, we're doing okay. Playing against Dialga? Oh yeah, we can beat this deck for sure. Easy money. Looks like I'm playing against Dialga V-Star with the busted whales. I'm pretty excited about this matchup. Should be pretty difficult for them to knock out my whales. Yep. Playing against Dialga V-Star, they just have to open Zacian and Intrepid Sword, but they are threatening a turn 2 Brave Blade, which is a lot of pressure. We've got Capacious Bucket. I can check my prizes real quick. We've got all our fellas in the deck. Looks good. Like what I see so far. We'll conceal cards without playing the Ultra Ball because we want to find basics, right? And we've got 2 whales, which is about as good as it gets. And then we've also got Hisuian Basculin in the deck. So we're going to quick ball away a water energy to go get Basculin. And then we will retreat into Basculin. And I can actually Ultra Ball. We don't want to. I can Nessa right now, but I'm not sure if that's Nessa for 3 energy right now. It's okay. I could Ultra Ball away 2 cards and Nessa for 4 energy. I feel like Nessa for 3 is okay. So we're going to do that. We're just going to get those waters right back. And then we'll hold everything else. I'll put 1 Paw Helmet down. And gather the crew. We're going to get this guy and that guy. So that's pretty good. We got the gang all here. Ready to rock and roll for turn 2. So I can concealed cards And then we can Ultra Ball. I'm hoping to find Bibarel and Frostmoth. That Avery really stings, man. Yeah, that Avery definitely stings. It's okay though. We have to discard these. We can get them back with we can get them back with Nessa. So that seems okay. And then in order to draw cards, we're going to Ultra Ball for Bibarel, probably discarding 2 waters, put the training court down, attach a water, and then go. Can't put the training court down now, so that's a little bit sad. But Avery definitely stings. I really wanted the Radiant Greninja bad. Feeling like a fool for playing that Nessa early now. Could have gotten Radiant Greninja back. I've got Dialga now. And Zacian. Are we going to Intrepid Sword or Brave Blade? Brave Blade. Okay. Cool. Basculin goes down. And we'll go Snow. We found the Frostmoth, which is sick, actually. So we can Ultra Ball away these. Yeah, this is great. The Frostmoth top deck is exactly what we needed, because now I can Industrious Incisors for 5. So this is going to be good news. We can Ice Dance to our Wailmer. And then got to draw big off of the Industrious Incisors. Come on. That's what I'm talking about right there. All right, we've got the V-Guard energy. We've got Quick Ball away Training Courts. We can go set up another Wailmer. And now all I need to do is draw into Wailord off of the research. We missed it. Dang it! It's fine. Ah! That's okay. Got Level Ball. Level Ball. Snom. Buckets. Start to set up our backup Wailmer. And that's okay. We've got a solid setup now. And I feel like we don't want to... It's got a retreat cost of 3. I can technically pay that. So we're going to retreat into Manaphy. Training Court for another energy back. Ice Dance to Wailmer. And pass. And then we'll wait until next turn. It's fine. They can't Brave Blade again. But if they do attack, they're just going to knock out Manaphy. We got a solid setup going. Nessa for next turn. I can Nessa, second Frostmoth, V-Guard energy, and then Industrious Incisors looking for the Wailord. So that's pretty good for us. We do definitely have to worry about the Star Chronos attack. Thankfully, it does not one-hit KO Wailords, so that's good. Giving up a couple of prizes is not a big deal in this deck, since the idea is that we're going to be trading favorably eventually. I think I do want to get the... I got to be careful with my energy, because they play Training Court, though. So that's a good thing. If they were to Avery me again, man, we might just lose. That would be tough. I probably would have to ditch the Frostmoth. Yeah, this is like real bad if they Avery me again. This deck... Bro... Tell me why... Okay. It's like you just gotta ditch the moths there. And sometimes this game makes me so sad sometimes. It's fine, they ain't got nothing. Okay. Oh, well, alright, I lied. They got... Oh my... If you Star Chronos me, Avery, that's how we would just lose, bro. We just lose if you... Oh my god. Nah, he ain't got it. Because you had to retreat. They do have it. Okay. This is how we lose. Yeah, man, it's over. Yeah. All right, it's time to put away the Wailord deck. It's fine. All right, I can only try to have fun for so long before I get sick, you know? All right, they gusted the Bibarel, which is like definitely what they should not have done. So I've got a chance. I just need to find a Wailord right here. So we Nessa, and we get Frostmoth. We got Snom, Frostmoth, Radiant Greninja, and an Energy. Okay. I did not need to get the Frostmoth. I already had one in my hand. Dang it. Dang it. All right, it's fine. Go here. Conceal cards. Wailord. Okay. So we go V-Guard Energy. Ultra Ball. Away these. Go get the Wailord. Okay. Here's Wailord. Training Court. Okay. Special Wave. All right. Okay. Alrighty. Come on, man. Come on, Wailord. We can do it. You're in there, buddy. They can one-hit KO me, right? But then I knock them out, theoretically. We're real close to the end of our resources for sure. Ugh, we're so close. Come on, man. All right, so we have to deal with Zacian. Zacian's Brave Blade will not knock out another Wailmer or Wailord. I think they're hitting a knockout here, though, right, with Metal Blast. No, they're short! Oh, this is huge. Okay, they needed one more. They were just short. Okay, so now... Oh, this game is ours now. Oh my gosh, a complete turnaround. Look at that, just like that. My God. Ice Dance a couple of times. Yes! Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about right there, baby. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Yeah, Wailord just earned itself another game. Yeah, Wailord just built different, bro. That was rough. Not gonna lie, that was tough. The double Avery. The double Avery with the double turn take. Like, my God. I did not like that. Starts numb. Looks like I'm up against Kyurem Palkia. This should be a somewhat interesting matchup. They can Radiant Greninja me, so I'll definitely want to put my Manaphy down. And I can actually Radiant Greninja them. So the math works out perfectly because I can use Radiant Greninja's Moonlight Shuriken to soften up 2 Kyurem VMAXs, and then I go in with Wailord and I can do 240 a couple of times. Air Balloon top deck, wow, we're blessed. This is a fantastic start for us. Let's level ball, and it might just be real Basculin hours. And then we can Air Balloon into Basculin for our final 2 guys. That feels pretty good. So I think that's what we're doing. We've got the Basculin right here. And I'm going to research just to get as big a draw as we can. I like what I'm seeing. I think the odds of my opponent gusting up the Snom and knocking it out are pretty small. So let's retreat. And the question is, do we want to go Bidoof? We can attach 1 energy. Well, let's concealed cards 1. That's fine. Okay, we'll find another Snom. We'll attach a water energy to Radiant Greninja, and let's gather the boys. It's looking like there's no Bidoof, so it's going to be a double whale situation, which is fine. So we'll do that. And then we need to find another draw supporter bad. So that's the situation that we're in. I would like to at least Moonlight Shuriken this next turn. We're going to be able to get a bunch of whales out. We've got our Frostmoth ready to go. Bucket would be great. Supporter would be great. Thank you, Caldwell, for the 37 months in the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. And it's moments like this where I wish we had a Crobat for sure. Now they're not going to have to really. They can one-shot my Wailords. That's the tough part. But they have to extend a lot of resources to one-shot my Wailords. And my Wailords are easily 2-hit KOing them. I do like the vibes of not having any Crobat or Lumineon in the deck. Because it's just pure single prizers, right? There's not tainted by any Pokemon V. So they just have to pass. They don't actually have it. And we top deck research, which is nuts. All right, we are going in. This is the game. This is it. We are going infinite right now. Everything that we want. Wow, this is crazy, bro. Let's go. Wailord here. Ice Dance to... Am I committing to Radiant Greninja? A Moonlight Shuriken? That's probably fine. And then let's research. We find Capacious Buckets. So we'll go... We got Training Courts for an energy. Let's conceal cards to draw a little bit more. It's the only draw power I have right now. We get V-Guard energy to attach here. Training Courts. Bring that up. And we'll Ice Dance to the Greninja. Ice Dance to the Wailord. Switch. And I'm good to Moonlight Shuriken these two guys, which seems fine. So we're setting up that Kyurem for KO range with our Wailord the following turn. So we like that. And then we've got Marnie as our draw supporter, Bibarel here. I could set up Basculegion too, because Basculegion's good for like a nice like punch, right? So if I need to go in and like soften up a second Kyurem VMAX, I could potentially do that with my Basculegion. So I do really like having that attacker option. It's really good. They're going to knock out the Frost Moth, which is a little bit annoying with boss's orders, but it's fine. Really, in the grand scheme of things, it's like, sure, you buy yourself one turn. I will Training Court, attach Ultra Ball away Wailmer and Bibarel. I do not have Snoms in the deck. It's a little bit scary, but it's okay. I could have Grudge Dived there. It's fine. Need to Nessa those guys back. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. Maybe I Grudge Dive next turn. No, I definitely got a special wave. Did I prize my other Snom? No, they're both in the discard pile. So I need a Nessa. I do not have one. So let's concealed cards. And then we'll just pass. I think actually, well, no, I got Serena. So I can draw next turn, which is fine. So do I want to sack the Radiant Greninja? No, I think I'd rather sack this Wailord. I have a Wailmer in the discard pile. If I retreat in the Wailmer, okay. I'm out of Pokemon in my deck as well. So I think I'll just pass. That's fine. So we have to wait here. I've got Training Court for water, so I can attack a Wailord. We'll be able to knock out the Kyurem and take 3 prizes. And then we've got Basculegion, who can do 120 and confuse. That's good. We've got Serena, so we can draw some cards this next turn. There's the wash energy. It doesn't really matter. In fact, attaching another energy. I'm getting Marnied. Okay, so Nessa is what we're looking for. I purposely did not reorder my deck because I'm looking for the Nessa, and we did not find it again. That's fine. The Nessa has to be like right here though, because I had a hand. I Marnied it. I didn't reorder my hand. Now I've seen it's like there should be a Nessa like right here. There's no way they preemptively Luminion, right? I'm just going to use Primate Wisdom. Glaciated World a couple times. Sure. We've got V-Guard energy, water energy. Probably going to get to keep this training court. That's good. I still feel like I don't want to reorder my deck with the quick ball. There's really no point because sacking the Manaphy is pointless. I don't actually have the Nessa yet, guys. You can't. Yeah, I don't have the Nessa. I don't know where you guys see a Nessa. I do not have it. Sacking the Manaphy at this point probably doesn't matter because I don't have any Pokemon with less than 90 hit points in play, so that's okay. We're going to get to go take 3 prizes, though, which is nice. My opponent doesn't have a Kyurem on the bench, so they don't actually have a way to knock out Wailord next turn, which is good with me. Wailord has effectively 100 or 290 hit points. Find training courts, so we're just going to keep things steady. Special wave to finish off the Kyurem. Take our 3 prizes. We find a Wailmer, good. Frostmoth, and a Capture Energy. But we still need Nessa. Thank you, it's Thayer, for that Prime sub in the 15 months. Now, they have, they have boss's orders, but what you going to do with that boss's orders? Like, they don't really have a great option to deal with the Wailord. They need a backup Kyurem VMAX right now. They've only taken 2 prizes, too. So, like, that's how this deck actually is able to win games. Because you just force your opponent into these terrible situations where they're like, I need to waste a lot of resources to knock this thing out. And it's just ridiculous, right? Yeah, Wailord's nuts. For sure. I love the inclusion of the Basque Legion. This is like a big help because we can realistically only power up 3 Wailords in a game. I don't really care, bro. We're going to send up Manaphy. You want to knock out my Manaphy? Be my guest. At this point, I'm just manually attaching to this other Wailord. And we're just going to special wave. And then all I need to do is just Serena. It's like, it happens so quick. It's like, all right, I knocked out a VMAX. If you Aqua return and promote a Rangaroo, I knock out that, then I Serena for game. That's it. And the Basque Legion's definitely cool. Giving yourself a nice 1 energy punch. It also helps to set up your math for Special Wave because 120 plus 240 is going to knock out anything in the Pokemon TCG. Wailord isn't a 1-hit KO guy unless it's against Pokemon V. So that's why Radiant Greninja is so good in this deck and Basque Legion, because it helps to set up Wailords. And realistically, in any game, you're only attacking with 3 Wailords tops, which is why we're playing a 4-3 Wailord line. Because Wailord takes a lot to get it going. But the thing is that they can trade favorably with a lot of attackers in the TCG right now. So here they go. They're going to use their V-Star power, Star Portal, to accelerate energy onto Luminion. And then Aqua return my Manaphy. Which is cool. Because I'm just going to be able to special wave whatever I want. And it looks like they're working on another Curum. So if I could find Serena off the top of the deck, that would be like sick. Or Nessa. Either of those would be great. There we go. I actually should have promoted Basculegion potentially. But this does not matter. It's fine. We go here. We Nessa. We want Radiant Greninja, Snom, Manaphy. Dang, bro. Didn't even let me do it. What the heck? They realized they were done. Dunzo. Honestly, look at the win-loss record on this Wailord deck. It's not that bad. Look at that. 9-6 with the Wailord deck. That's not bad. It's really not bad. Yeah, that's good. I told you guys the Wailord deck's kind of poggers. Yeah, 9-6. Win since last edit? Since last edit, we're 4-1. Sheesh. It's not bad. Yeah, we're 4-1 today. Silver Tempest packs are usually available at like noon, right? In the shop. Okay, we're going first. We really want to find some basics. Noon Central. All right. What is this? Grass and Lightning? I don't like it. That looks like something like Amazing Raikou or something. Amazing Rye Guy. Rye Cow, you know? We'll concealed cards. We find the Snominator. And you know what? I can get turned to... I could get turned to Moonlight Shuriken. Is possible. Okay, let's pass. And then next turn I could switch into Snom. Hopefully they don't turn one cram my... Don't turn one cram my Snom. That would be so cringe. Don't you just hate it when your opponent opens double battle VIP pass? That makes me want to go... That makes me... My opponent opens a pop-off hand like this, and I'm boiling. I'm malding. My hair's falling off. Like, can't you just chill out? Yeah. This card should have never been printed. The game should... Man. And they're going to turn one, knock out my Snom. Ugh. Man, I hate Pokemon cards. This is fine. All right. What do we got? These decks hate being Marnied, so let's conceal cards. Discard the V-Guard energy. Find Ultra Ball. Powering up the Radiant Greninja is starting to feel bad. Let's Ultra Ball. I can't even gust up the Manaphy, so it's never happening. We're never attacking with this guy. That's fine. So we can get rid of Serena and research, and we can go get Basculin. We'll do that. And Marnie. Okay, that's good. It looks like they are literally a Radiant Raikou deck, right? So we're gonna bench this, retreat here, and let's gather the crew. And we just want to get these guys. If they're a Radiant... Radiant Raikou is going to be a pain. But Radiant Raikou can't... If I have Wailord with a... If I have Wailord with a pot helmet on it, they cannot one-hit KO that with Raikou. So... Radiant Raikou, you know what I mean. Amazing Raikou. Actually, I have no idea what I'm up against, but I think it's amazing. Yeah, there's no Radiant Raikou, okay? It's amazing. So they're just going to spit innocently. That's fine. So we're going down a couple of prizes, but that's okay. We've got some good fellas here. Ice Dance to the Wailmer. And Marnie. It's amazing. And then... Nessa's pretty good. Marnie's pretty good. Might want to quick ball away. Ultra ball. Yeah. Just go get another Wailmer out. That's cool. And we'll chill there. We hope that off the Marnie they don't have boss up my Frostmoth and knock it out. That would be a huge pain. They've got Escape Rope, which is fine, I think. I can send up Manaphy with the intention of using Nessa this next turn. I don't want to give up Bidoof, Frostmoth, or a Wailmer. So if they just want to pop again with Spit Innocently, they go to 3 prizes. I'm hoping to find Wailord. Get Research. I think I kind of need to get the Manaphy back. I think so. So we're going to Nessa for Manaphy, those 2. Leave everything else. Bench the Manaphy. Ice Dance to the Wailmer. Industrious Incisors. Okay, we find Wailord, which is fine. And we're pretty much good to go next turn. But my opponent doesn't have a lot of prizes left. It's just kind of a problem. Is a mild issue. But that's okay. Yeah, I don't have like a lot of them prize cards left at this point. We'll pass. Okay. They don't have anything. Good. Finally. Finally, they just have to spit. Okay. So let's Marnie. And we can concealed cards, the V-Guard energy. I don't think that they play Pokemon V in their deck. We find Capacious Bucket and Training Court, which is fantastic. So we can attach here, ice dance here. Ice dance here. Industrious incisors for 1. Yes. All right, here we go. I don't want to give them the training court because it helps them. But we really wanted that pot helmet because I don't really know what kind of lightning dude they got in there, but I'm not trying to find out. So we're at 5-3 prizes. It's time to start mounting a comeback, baby. We need our whales to do whale things and not get knocked out. I've used definitely every Marnie in my deck. Yeah, that's for sure. But we can do this. We can do this. I was going to think that like we might not be able to do the comeback if they go to 2 prizes. But the fact that we were able to stick them at 3, like I can run 6-3 back. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I could run 6-3 back. 6-2, you're asking a lot. But 6-3 we can do. Because every Wailord, you assume that every Wailord can take 2 hits. So you're like, all right, that's fine. And then sometimes they might just like, just fail to do whatever they need to do. Oh, they probably play Sableye. Yeah, they got Psychic Energy in this deck. I saw that. Training Court. So that's not good. They could just Sableye me to death. Which is, yeah, that's sussy for sure. Don't love that. Okay, well, incisors again. No point in using Nessa. We just special wave. Yeah, Sableye would be bad if they just go like Sableye, Sableye, Sableye. Yeah, I guess so. They can take 2 prizes with 1 Sableye right now with Manaphy and Radiant Greninja. So that would be most unfortunate. It's not what we love to see. Here he is. Man, bro. I think they do have 10 in the Lost Zone for sure. Yeah, don't love that. It's not ideal for us. Yeah, Stick Frostmoth. Yeah, this is gonna be an L. Sableye is not great for our silly whale deck for sure. They only got 1 prize left. Yeah, this is terrible news. Sure. No echoing horn shenanigans. Not that it matters. All right. Now we're going to just go up with the whale. And I'll attach a capture energy here. Special waves. If they have another Sableye, they guaranteed win. All they have to do is bench another Sableye. And there they go. And they definitely play more than 1 Sableye. Oh, they've got Amazing Raikou. Amazing Raigai. I should have benched this Manaphy for sure. Forgot about Raigai. It's cool. I kind of want to watch him do the Raigai thing. So. Be pretty sick if they don't have it, though. Somehow. They have like a 10-card hand. I don't know how they could not have it. Alright, they got a Rod first, then they have it. Okay. No, they don't have it. They are just eventually going to put Sableye back in. They're just going to, oh, here goes a Comfy. How is your hand? Just win, please. Please. Okay, here we go. Finally. Please do it to me. I'll let you do it. There we go. Beautiful. The deed is done. I'll have you know that Amazing Shot did not knock out my Wailord, though. All right, we were probably never going to beat the Lost Box spread deck, but it was worth a try. One more. I'm addicted to the Wailord deck. All right, one more. That one didn't count. Right? What do you think, chat? Did that one count? That one didn't count. I get it. They're trying to play the Raikou deck. They're trying to play the Raigai deck so that they can... they think that they're going to beat Lugia with that thing. No, you're not. Yeah, Lost Box decks don't count, for sure. Yo! All right, we're playing against Hisuian Zoroark V-Star. Really curious to see how this matchup goes. Zoroark V-Star can do a lot of damage, but they have to damage their own guys. So, well, they do like 50 damage. They could do 280. But if I have V-Guard energy and I have Pot Helmet on my whales, then they cannot be one-hit KO'd. So this is big. I'm going to go get Moth, Snom. That's good. Snom, Training Courts, V-Guard energy, and Research. I want to get all my whales down so that they don't get hit. Huh. This is almost a good opening hand. Almost. Not quite. We need Bidoof, but Sir Doofington is prized. Do that. Pass. We want Radiant Greninja as well. Another supporter would be great. I've got almost everything I need for a turn 2 Wailord. If I hit a Research off the top, we're doing it. 100%. I've got the Pod Helmet. I've got the V-Guard energy. I've got Training Court and a couple water energies. I've got the Moth. I've got the Air Balloon. We need to manifest a Research onto the top of the deck. All I really need is... Yeah, all I really need is just the Wailord. That's it. Really, just they take this knockout. Even if I just top deck Wailord, we have it. So I'll take that. All right, top deck Wailord. Thank you, Ghost in the Snow, for the Prime sub and the 22 months. Oh. They're going to gust my Wailmer with the V-Guard energy on it. Instead of the Snom, that's a bold play. We'll see how this one works out for them. That's a bold move, my man. Why are Frostmoth decks always... I'm always so enticed by the Frostmoth decks. Dang, they got the 100 damage. Perfect. Come on. Research. That ain't it. All right. Man, bro. All right, we can go down one more prize. The relevant rain splash. So sick. Come on. The new Wailmer, yeah. This one's got a retreat cost of 3, which is decidedly better than a retreat cost of 4. And the reason why 3 is better than 4 is because with an air balloon, I can actually retreat a Wailmer with 1. All right, dude, it's time to go. All right, no more whales. Yeah. The whale deck was fun, though. We did way better than we had any right to do with this deck. It was fun, but I think it's time to move on to new content. This deck is not bad. Even with those last 2 losses, we are 9-8. Even with those back-to-back losses, we're 9-8. That's a winning record, okay? If you look at the stats right here, that's a winning record, baby. We'll take it. Yeah. That's pretty good for a silly deck that focuses on attacking with an uncommon Pokemon, all right? It's not bad. I'm confident with this list. This list feels about as good as we can get it. So I like that. But all right, I got to go to the bathroom. So hang tight. I'll be right back. Thank you guys so much for being here. We'll be right back after this. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com. We've got a big sale going on at the shop. Holiday sale. If you want to do your holiday shopping and support the channel at the same time. Never been a better place to do it than Full Grip Games. We've got some great deals on cool stuff. All right. Like $25 Astral Radiance Elite Trainer boxes. We've got $80 Battle Styles booster boxes. Yeah. $30 Darkness Ablaze Elite Trainer boxes. Definitely make sure to check out the shop at fullgripgames.com. Shopping at fullgripgames.com directly supports the content I create here on Tricky Jim. All right. I'll be right back. Hang tight. let's do it. Thank you guys for the patience. We're back. We're ready to rock and roll. So I think, like, honestly, Lugia is just the best deck in the format now. It's the deck to beat, and everybody knows it. So, man, I got something on my keyboard. Oh well. I got something specifically on the B, as you can see here. I am trying to scrub. I think it's coffee. So, if Lugia is the best deck, it's like, okay, we got Lugia content to create. We already created whale content. Honestly, as much whale content, I think I'm tapped out on whale content. I've created a lot of... We played like 20 games with the whale deck, which is honestly pretty absurd considering that the new set came out less than 24 hours ago. We've got like 20 games logged with the whale deck. Yo, what's up, Riley? The tier 2 sub in the 46 months. Thank you so much, Riley. Thank you. Appreciate it. Big shout out to Tag Team Podcast. If you like competitive Pokemon TCG content, JW and Riley create the Tag Team Podcast every week. They do a great job. You can find it anywhere podcasts are available. The Tag Team Podcast. Let's see. Silver Tempest cards. Beautiful. We've got Alolan Vulpix, which is terrible. We've got, like, terrible, not this, like, this card's worse than Wailord. Wailord is harder to knock out than this thing, right? They take like the same amount of energy. That card's a meme. This card is a meme. This card is a meme, or at just bad, right? It's like this kind of card makes me sad because it's never going to be good in Standard and it's never going to be good in Gym Leader Challenge. So it's just like, bro, I don't know, man. It's cool. Sometimes cards just be getting printed for no reason. This card, it's like, okay. Yeah, the Archeop seems pretty good. Yeah, this card's broken. Yeah. We should put this with a card. If only there was an easy way to get this card into play. Right. If only there was an easy way to get it into play. This guy, for each Serena in your discard pile, I think the stage 1 Zoro box decks are just pretty mid. This card is a meme. You can only use the ability of no supporter cards in your discard pile. That is definitely meme city. How can you build a deck that operates? All right, the Dedenne deck. All right. So you've got... Let me at least take a look at all these guys, okay? This is definitely a meme, but I'm at least going to look at it. All right, this does $60, 60 damage for each Serena in your discard pile. It's still not enough. All right? No, it's not enough. Yeah, nope. This Donphan is like one of the worst. Why? Azul said this is the worst card he's ever seen, which I think is unfair to Donphan, but it's not great. Discard a number of your bench Dreepy up to the number of your opponent's Pokemon in play. Then for each Dreepy you discard in this way, choose one of your opponent's Pokemon and do 100 damage to it. But too bad Manaphy is being played everywhere. The Dragonite, okay, you can pair with the Regidrago if you want to. And you can do Regidrago things. We've got Duraludon. Okay, Duraludon. It's interesting. Fletchinder. Is this the most handsome bird Pokemon? Yes. Fungus, Frostlass, Frosty Jail. Oh, I'd hate to go to Frosty Jail. All right, Gardevoirs. I know I read Sigilyph, but what does getting 5 Pokemon in play matter if your opponent's just going to Avery you or something? Hisuian Arcanine. Move of Fighting Energy for one of your Pokemon. And this Pokemon, 30 more damage for each Fighting Energy attached to this Pokemon. So if you can get a ton of Fighting Energy into play, you go Rock Bullets. Thank you, Evers, for the sub in the 30 months. Mismagius Jynx, huh? I'm getting there. I'm getting there. We got Ho-Oh. All the cards I want to look at, I'm going to put up into the deck builder. All right. So we're gonna do that. This guy, he's funny. 2 stage 1 decks, or 2 stage 1s, unfortunately not really worth it. All right, Selfish Lips. If this Pokemon is not Selfish Lips, huh? If this Pokemon is knocked out by damage from an attack of your opponent's Pokemon V, your opponent can't take any prizes for it. It's funny how it's worded. It's like, it's not just that your opponent takes 0 prizes. Your opponent cannot take any prizes, no matter what. Never. Okay. I could definitely see a funny Jynx deck for sure. And you know I got to go with the Kamiya artwork over the alt art. Sorry, not sorry. Will, who cares about Will? Literally never heard of him. But Kamiya, oh yeah. Love it. Clang. Crocodile. Discard a random card from your opponent's hand. Discard a random card. That's a lot of discard. It's kind of cool. Lugia. Summoning Star. You can put up to 2 colorless Pokemon that don't... Yo, what the... Has anyone read this thing? It's pretty good. That's just... Nope. It's not enough. So, Mismagius. So, Azul was doing Mismagius with Jynx. So, like... That's kind of cool. I like that. All right, what do you do? Pecco Blaster? I love giving them the Pecco Blaster. All right, so Dedenne had to use Day Short last turn. It does 60 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon. All right, Day Short. You can only use the attack of one of your Togedemaru. Use Togedash last turn. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. This seems... That's not... No, this is never going to work. First of all, Dex play switch cards. Second of all, Dex play Manaphy. None of this is working. Don't ever ask me to look at those. Don't ever ask me to look at those cards again. All right? I will not. Will not. Yeah, it's way worse than the Hitmons, and the Hitmons were printed eons ago. Radiant Alakazam. Bro, we gonna Painful Spoons? All right, I think we're just building this deck. Painful Spoons. All right, because you can like move the damage counters onto a thing that you want in order to do more damage, right? And then you could scoop up net and Painful Spoons multiple times. Oh, yeah. That's sick. That's sick. Nah, this card's bad. For sure. Confirmed bad. Ambushing Spark. Yada, yada, yada. None of that matters. None of that matters. This is kind of poggers. We could play Sigilyph in our Jynx deck, and then you can cut wind. It's pretty good. I do like how he places damage counters. That's good. Yeah, he's not bad. Warning. I could see it. Get a lot of Pokemon onto the bench. Also, just Do you need to? All right, we're going to think about it. And then, what else? What else we got going on over here? Anything else this deck likes? Dizzying Spin. That seems just worse than Mismagius. Definitely. They can't take prizes. Unknown. We don't want to put any Pokemon V in this deck. 101 of the double counters on your opponent's Pokemon guy. Gulp down. That's it. That's everything. Okay. Mimikyu from Lost Origins. This guy, though. All right. This guy, though. All right. 4 damage counters to your opponent anyway. Like if you played Ace rolls, 13 damage counters. 13? That's what I'm looking for, man. He's invincible. Worst gift? Nah, he takes 2 energy to attack. How are we powering up? Oh, we're going to need... That's fine. Yeah, his energy costs don't fit. Okay, so we got to go. Double Turbo. We got to go. Horror Psychic. Oh, yeah, this is brilliant. We got to go. Rocky Helmet. Yeah. Oh, not double turn, just twin. Yeah, twin. Okay. Okay. Any questions? If you played, let's see, 10 more damage for each damage counter in your opponent's active Pokemon. Yeah. Okay. We need Scoop Up Nets. What's Box of Disaster do? It has to be a V. I don't have any of those. Okay. Which other stadium is better? Scoop Up Nets. No way. Gapejaw. Oh, no way. Gapejaw. Right? Yeah, Gapejaw's got to be better. No. You just want to get that damage down. Yeah, Gapejaw is definitely better than... Old Cemetery is one of the worst cards. Man, tell you, that card is terrible. Old Cemetery... Those kinds of cards, I've been playing the game for 10 years. Those kinds of cards are never good. The kind of cards that... They're never good, dude. 10 years. Never good. They're not good. They're not good. They never have been good. Never will be good. I don't care about damaging my own Pokemon. What do I care about damaging my own Pokemon? Turn off Mismagius. Ah, all right. Fine. Can't beat Gapejaw. I didn't realize it had to be full HP. That's bad. All right. So, can't be Gapejaw. Gapejaw is a better card. That's fine. That's the best point you guys have made so far. Gapejaw is a better card than Old Cemetery, but yeah. I didn't realize that this guy cannot have damage counters on it. That's a game changer. Yeah, it might be Old Cemetery. We're figure it out, though. Give me a second. All right, we got Scoop Up Nets. We got Rocky Helms. We've got... we need some supporter cards or something. Manaphy, probably. Gonna need this guy. We're gonna need Icky really wants me to play Lunala. Bro, does this deck look like the kind of deck that's going to set up a stage 2 Pokemon? You're right. It would be Poggers. I get it. Oh, Fog Crystal's a card? Yeah, we're playing that. Mew? Kind of like that. Fog Crystal. We're going to need more supporter cards. Marnie. What other supporter cards are good? Cynthia's Ambition. Bruno. Research. This enough? Okay, something like that. Some rescue carriers. Rescue carrier doesn't get back Jynx. Sad. Battle VIP pass. Level ball. Level ball can get Mismagius. That's busted for sure. And Manaphy. Level balls. Rods. What kind of consistency engine does a couple of basic psychic energies? Like, and by a couple, I mean literally two. Okay. Something like that. We're going to need some more. You got to scoop up nets so you can Radiant Alakazam. We don't need Raihan. You could Mind Ruler somebody. The Bibarel engine seems okay. But do we really want to play the Bieber? Like, all we want them to do, we want them to knock out Mismagius, and we want them to knock out Jynx. We do not want them to knock out anybody else. Right? You just want the deck. You just want those two things. That's it. Mew and Balloon seems okay, but like Gold Twin, all right, fine. You do not want to give up any like freebie knockouts. This thing's a fatty. Got a retreat cost of 2. Rocky helmets. Zigzagoon's kind of interesting, but I think we just want like a ton of supporter cards to make sure that we're just like consistently drawing into our stuff. And then Serena. Okay, so like what do we... Because the way that we're getting the most amount of damage on Pokemon is with Mismagius, right? We could play a couple Serena, but I'm not sure that we really need them. I also don't think that we need Battle VIP Pass necessarily, especially if we have Sigilyph. But Sigiliph's got... It's not out of level ball range, a little bit annoying. So I think the most important thing with this deck is that we have like just ample supporter cards. Because we're trying to we just need to have like a draw support heavy deck. Now they're not taking prizes for Jynx. Is there anybody else that... I honestly don't think that Mimikyu... I don't think that this card is that bad. Is it crazy for me to think that this card's not that bad? If you start it, you're having a bad time. But other than that, at the end of the game, you come in, you make your guy invincible. No, I think that we're pretty much chilling. We are going to do plenty of damage with Mismagius. So I think that we just really want to have the turn 2 Mismagius every single game. We need ample draw support because we don't have any built in. So you kind of like just have to play these cards. You kind of just like have to play 16 supporter cards, right? Because we don't want to bench anything else. I'm thinking that maybe we could cut like 1, 2, and you could play a couple of Serena. Something like that. Cemetery. Are we really going to be able to stick them with Cemetery, though? You think that we're actually going to ramp up any damage that way? Like, Lugia doesn't even have to attach from the hand. I think Cemetery is pretty bad. I definitely am like thinking more of like a 4 path to the peak kind of deal. Like we could just do that. And that would probably be okay. So we just figured out how to accommodate for 4 path to the peak. I don't think that we necessarily need Serena in the deck. Oh, Path turns off our Radiant Alakazams. I like him, though. He seems cool. Yeah. Alakazam seems poggers. All right, no stadium. What do we even need a stadium for? What does Agatha do? Barking up the wrong tree there. From my active... Who suggested Agatha? Which one of you guys did that? Did you read it? And you think any of these guys are gonna have any damage counters on them? Okay, so we've got room for. We put the Serenas in there. That's fine. That's a lot of draw support that we've got available to us. It feels good. Well, we might want like a second mana fee. Yeah, that's gonna make the haters mad for sure. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, this is our broken deck. What do you think? Gaussian Heavy Bala? Sometimes I see things typed into chat and I wonder if someone just like took their keyboard and just like smashed it against their head, and then that's just like All right. Where's my broken deck? There it is. You got a minute to predict. Will I win? Are we a go? I think we are. Yeah, going first is cool. I'm going to have so many supporters in my hands at all times. We're playing against a Vikavolt deck. It's a little bit sketchy, but that's fine. No, this is actually just terrible because they're going to do 50 damage to my Mismagius. Yeah, it's not great, but it's fine. We'll figure it out. Okay, we've got these guys. Thankfully, I play a lot of supporters, so that's cool at least. And I'll pass. Thank you, IRL Math, for that Prime sub. Appreciate you. It's true, right? If the Vikavolt's not one-hit KO, it's like if they are one-hit KOing, they're taking 8 damage counters. If they're not one-hit KOing, then I get to attack twice. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now, maybe they don't get the turn 1 item lock. That would be great. Because if they don't get the turn 1 item lock, then I can research and maybe find Scoop Up Net and, move my fatty Alakazam out of the active, which would be great. I would love that. No, they ain't getting the turn 1. That's not a water energy. They don't have Melanie. No. Thank you, Finrod Sun, for that Prime sub in the 6 months. Yeah, they got a lot of... They do have the turn 1 item lock. Okay, all right, fine. They do have it. It's not great. I got a lot of supporters in my hand. What do you guys think we do? With this many supporters, I could probably safely Marnie, right? Or we're just going in. Nah, we just go in. See, I'm glad I'm researching, bro. I'm doing my own research for sure. And we're going to start swinging with Mismagius. Now, we might run out of steam because I'm item locked, which is not great. Wow, they just... Sheesh. They got 2 Regielekis out. Yeah. So they're item locking for 110. Uh-huh. That's a lot of damage. That's okay, then we'll start using my eerie voice. This isn't going to add up fast enough, is it? And then the thing is, that's 3... Yeah, that's turn 2. That's turn 1 item lock. Turn 2 item lock for 140. Oh my gosh. At least they're one-hit KOing. I'm glad they're actually... I'm actually more excited that they're committed to one-hit KOing my my Mismagius, because they're going to take the damage counter, so that's exactly what I want. Okay. I think I'm going to commit... Yeah, we have to get as much damage counters in play as we can. So we're just going to do 20 to everything. Then they eerie voice me. That's fine. And then I do it again. That's pretty good. Like, dude, if they item lock me for knockout, they take like 100 damage, and then I just finish them off with Jynx. Which is... They kind of got themselves in a little bit of a pickle, you know? They have to boss. If they boss Jynx, this is why I said no Bibarel, right? Because you want them to have to choose between knocking out Mismagius or knocking out Jynx. And it's like you want it to be like a... They don't want to do either of those, right? You don't want any... Yeah, you want them to have to choose between a rock and a hard place. So, like, here they go. They knock out the Mismagius. They take 100 damage. Now we easily finish them off with Jynx, right? Now, we've got some pretty good cards in our hand that I don't necessarily want to discard. But I do feel like we should draw a little bit more cards. So, let's Serena, and we're going to discard Uno Dos Tres to draw 4 cards. That's good. Like that. And then we'll Psychic Assault and finish that guy off. That's cool. And we'll take our 2. Nice. Kind of like what I'm seeing here. This is cool. Guys, we're doing the thing. Yeah. Now, will they item lock me again? If they item lock me again, they don't take a prize. Thornton. All right, here he goes. That's fine. You know the dealio. And they got another Vigavolt right there. So next turn, they're not taking a prize here, which is sick. So they Paralyzing Bolt. I'm still item locked. I go up with Mismagius. We go, oh my gosh, it's working. We do this, we do that. Cynthia. All right, I'm like a little stuck, but it's fine. Like, imagine if I weren't item locked, this deck would be going crazy. You know what this deck needs? Is just Let Loose Marshadow. That's all we need. If this deck had Let Loose Marshadow, we'd be popping off. All right. There's definitely supporters right here. Yep, see? I'd be down if they honestly, I'd be down if they reprinted Let Loose Marshadow. I love that card. You take 100 damage. Congratulations. Okay, we send up Jynx and we do it again. This is all right. This is sick. I'm just saying, it's doing way more than you thought it would. Holy smokes. I told you, 16 supporters, bro. That's what we needed. I told you we needed 16 supporters. Yep. Yeah, they're shaking for sure. Yeah, you need this many supporters because your deck has no onboard draw support. So you need to, like, every hand you're like, I need supporter cards, and a lot of them. See? Every hand. I'm not playing, bro. I need supporter cards. All right, they don't take a prize card for that. We send up Mismagius. Oh, dang. I'm so cracked at this game, bro. Yeah! Woo! Woo! Yeah, that was sick. Man, this making me feel alive right now, for sure. Yeah, this is correct. All right, I'm playing against... What plays Pokestops? Is this the Rocks deck? I'm playing against Reggie's. Okay, this is going to be a complicated matchup. I'm not exactly sure how this one goes. I think we win, but I'm not exactly sure. We've got a great opening hand, so I'm stoked about that. We're definitely going to want to get Manaphy out. Okay. So we got Manaphy. We run 2. Which is cool. Or I could just save it for the turn 2 Mismagius, and then we'll just research into the Manaphy guaranteed. Nah, we'll just go get Manaphy out. That's fine. Fog Crystal. Yeah, we're just going to get all the gamers ready to game, and we'll pass. And then next turn, we just want to start using... We want to start using our attack as soon as possible with Mismagius. And then we've got Horror Psychic Energy. So, I mean, like, they can deal 100 damage. And then with the Alakazam, like, we can actually maneuver some things around pretty cool, which I like. If my opponent, like, smacks into a Mischievous for 20, I can scoop up net it out of the way so that I have full HP. We'll actually get some mileage out of these Rocky helmets too, which is sick. All right, we got Radiant Alakazam. Love that. Let's just Rocky helmet to the active and research. We're just going big, baby. All right, we got everything we needed. And to be fair, we only needed 2 things. So we go Mismagius, we go Horror Psychic Energy, and we're feeling really good about this. We'll level ball. We'll go get another Mismagius, whatever. Tomato. And then we're chilling. So we're going to go Eerie Voice and play some damage counters. So that's it. Right now, dude, if they swing into Mismagius for a knockout, they take 120 damage. You realize that, right? With the Horror Psychic Energy and the Rocky Helmet and the Spiteful Magic ability, they are taking 120 damage back. So they cannot swing into me, or else they knock themselves out. And they've got the attack, so they're doing it. And they knock themselves out. Which is insane. So we'll take our prize. Find Ordinary Rod. Okay. And they're going to send up Registeel. We've got a Psychic Energy. So let's Ordinary Rod to put the Pokemon back in. We go Rocky Helmets. Bench the Jynx. Let's, I think, go for the Horror Psychic Energy. And then, if not, we just have this. Yeah, we find Horror Psychic Energy. And then we can Painful Spoons, which move 2 damage counters from one of your opponent's Pokemon to another one of their Pokemon. So, what are we trying to do with Painful Spoons, right? they probably want to scoop up net a Pokemon. Like, who are they attacking with? Like, who's their best attacker, right? So, where are we trying to stack damage to is like one of our bigger questions, right? So maybe we should be putting maybe we should be putting damage onto like Regigigas? I don't know. Haven't quite figured this out yet. A little eerie voice. So we do that. And again, because of the Horror Psychic Energy and the Rocky Helmets, they'll be taking 120 damage. So they've obviously got Scoop Up Nets, but they've already discarded 2. The Scoop Up Nets throw a little bit of a wrench into our plan, which is tough. Thank you, Muff Brindo, for the sub. Appreciate you, Muff. Thank you. If they go Heavy Slam, it looks like that's what they're doing. And they take 120 damage back, so they get a knockout as well. Okay. So we send up Mismagius. Thank you, Thomas, for the sub. Appreciate it. Going to send up Mismagius. They're going to send up Regieleki. We've got another Mismagius right here. We've got Mismagius. We've got Horror Psychic Energy and Level Ball. We go get another one of these. And we'll Cynthia's. We find another Rocky Helmet. Do I need the Rocky Helmet? I don't think that I do. Because that's fine. We're just going to save the Rocky Helmet this time. And Eerie Voice again. I think. Because they're still taking 100. I could theoretically Painful Spoons twice. If I can find... Oh, I don't have any stadium cards. That's bad for me. Because I have no way of... that is tough. I do kind of wish we had that. So we've got no way to bounce this. Oh, and now I'm finally put into... This is impossible. You've put me into a hand with no supporter cards? No. There are so many in my deck. All right, this matchup actually seems bad. Because the path shuts down Radiant Alakazam, and eventually it's like... Ugh. I need a supporter card off the top. All right, we lose. Dang. All right. The Reggie's deck, we can't actually beat. We were close, though. But the Reggie deck seems kind of like a bad matchup for us. Because we could play Pumpkaboo. That wouldn't be bad. Yeah. Okay. I don't hate that. We'll start with Jynx. Okay, what do we got here? Radiant Greninja. Capture Energy. What's it going to be? Blissey. Oh boy. This could be a tough one for us. They play Paths too, which is bad for my Alakazam. But, interesting. Yeah, Paths turn 1. Okay. And we're going to Serena. And we're going to discard these guys. We get Mismagius. And, you know, we'll... Yeah, sure. I'll Psychic Assault for 10 damage. And then... yeah, we're kind of cruising. That's okay. The thing is that they take like a lot of damage from knocking out Mismagius, right? And then they can't heal that damage off. Right, because they take the damage after they attack. So after their turn ends. Which is pretty good for us. So we like that. They take the 20 damage from the Rocky Helmets. That's fine. I don't care if they ramp up to 1-hit KO potential. We've got this guy now. Horror Psychic Energy, Cynthia's Ambition. Fog Crystal. Go get another gamer here real quick. And then... yeah, we just do this. That's fine. Huh. Interesting. We need a supporter card. There's a reason why we're playing 16 supporter cards. You can see if you ever like miss a supporter card, you've lost. They're gonna gust up. See, but here's like a weird. It's like you're gusting up the Jynx to take no prizes, which is fine. Like that does not bother me at all. Okay, so we'll do that. And eerie voice again. Just need a supporter off the top and we're chilling. 17 supporters doesn't seem correct. 16 seems fine. Anytime. We got a supporter coming right off the top. Easy does it. Okay. That heal did not feel good. Might need 17. Yeah, it could be. Nah, see? Nah, we're chilling. Cynthia's Ambition. Okay. I hate to lose that. Ugh. That energy, but that's fine. Can rod. Yeah, we want to do that. Put these guys back into the deck. That back into the deck. Fog Crystal, let's get... sure. I think we're going to have to do way too much work to take these knockouts, but that's okay. And we'll Psychic Assault. Nice. Yeah, maybe a couple gears. Maybe. This seems like kind of a bad situation for me because of the hyper potion, but eventually they will run out of hyper potions, right? The problem is also, though, that I will eventually run out of energy, which is tough. So, like, they're 3 hyper potions down. You know, they've only got, what, 1 more hyper potion? So, it's fine. They're not taking a prize. But I'm kind of running out of gas a little bit, too, which is not great. They have Sharon's Gate. Yeah, we probably don't beat this deck, all right? Nice. We got them right where we want them, chat. Notice they've only taken one prize so far, so that's pretty good. We're getting there. Okay. We're doing it. That's fine. They've only got one hyper potion left. They take 8. That's fine. We go up with Mismagius again. Bruno. Okay. Mismagius. What's my 2 twin energies down? We go here. Fog Crystal. Only 1 twin energy left in my deck. Oh boy. Okay. Eerie Voice again. That's fine. We got him right where we want him. Like I said. That's cool. That's actually, I'm so glad they did that. That's why they didn't even take a prize for that. Okay. Level ball. They could have at least bossed a Mismagius and taken a prize. Ordinary Rod. Do both. I think it's my second Ordinary Rod. So I think I want... I've got one more Jynx somewhere. Nah, let's do these. I've got one more twin energy somewhere in my deck too. I'm tired of drawing into these because I can't use my Alakazam, which would be very cool, but that path is out, so it's not working. Level ball, get this guy. Cool. It's fine. Eerie Voice again. Let's go. We're doing okay. 15 cards left in deck. So we are, that's the last Hyper Potion. That's it. Now, actually, I wish I could find the Scoop Up Net after, because I'm not sure who I'll be able to attack with. The Jynx doesn't quite take the knockout, right? No. So that's fine. We'll go up with Mismagius again. And we'll go here and just research. Okay, that's good. Horror Psychic Energy, Rocky Helmets, Jynx down, Eerie Voice. Okay. 3 prizes left. We're close. The Sharon Scare, they ain't got, don't you put that on me. They ain't got another Sharon Scare. They're out. Okay. Okay. Find research. Only 6 cards left in my deck. If they don't have a way to switch this, if my Mismagius lives, this is very good. They can only yell tell the active, so that was sick. And switch card. Okay. So they knock out their own Blissey. Ugh. We're so close, dude. Set my second Serena down. It is. Dang it. Another twin energy, though. Gosh, we're so close. This is crazy. Oh my gosh, we're so close, bro. We're so close. They can't take this last prize. We're so close. I'm literally 10 damage off. I'm 10 damage short of the win. This is so tragic. I'm 10 damage short. I know. If it wasn't for Path, we could do it. There's nothing here. So sad. All right. We've figured a couple things out. Choice belt? That's not bad. Choice belt definitely could fix some of our math. I don't hate the idea of choice belt. This guy's bad. So we could definitely pinch a spot there. We don't need 2 mana fee. 1 is probably fine. So I really like the supporter count. Worker? Is that draw 3, discard a stadium? Not bad, bro. I feel like we need slightly stronger draw power than that, though. Like, every time I played Bruno or Cynthia's Ambition, I was like, yeah, I need that. You know? Pumpkaboo is just the card. Yeah. Because we got scoop up nets, so that's fine. And then kind of like Zigzagoon. Fix some math. That's cool. Yeah, like that. Okay. Third rod, we don't really have enough energy to attack. Yeah, we don't need that many rods. We literally almost beat Blissey. All right, 4 hyper potions, and we were 1 damage counter from winning against Blissey with 4 hyper potions. All right. Like, if there's any deck that should be an auto loss, it should be that. All right, we're up against a Lost Box deck. We've got a pretty good opening hand. With Level Ball, we can go get Mismagius. And we've got Fog Crystal, so we can go get a Psychic Energy attached to Mismagius, bench the Jynx, and pass. And I want to make sure that I have double Jynx down in case my opponent tries to go turn 1 Cramorant or something like that. I don't want to lose the Mismagius. Now, we'll see what kind of deck we're up against. Probably, okay, it's maybe like an Amazing Raikou kind of Lost Box spread deck, it looks like, with Cramorant. So it's Cramorant, Sableye, Amazing Raikou. That's what we got going on. It is not a Giratina deck. This is a single prize deck. Sableye is like definitely going to be our worst enemy because my opponents can ramp up to 10 cards in the Lost Zone and then and then just start spreading damage counters. It's not good for me, but it's okay. Because all these guys also have a low amount of HP. So it's possible that I can use Eerie Voice to really, spread damage and kind of take advantage of things that way. That's the hope anyways. Now if they have a switch, yep, Scoop Up Net. And I'm glad that they're using Scoop Up Nets early. We want them to waste as many Scoop Up Nets as possible so that they can't heal their Pokemon later on. That would be ideal. We got a lot of Marnies, so I'm going to play those. And hopefully they get stuck. That'd be great. Okay. Would have really loved to have found a... Yeah, would have loved to have found a little guy here, but we did not find a little guy, unfortunately. So, got to just do this. And then they can just knock out the Mismagius right back, which is a pain. And it looks like they're building up for an eventual Sableye play. Oh, and they got Zigzagoon to play around. Yeah, this matchup's going to be a wash for sure. I don't even get the KO. Sad. Yeah, I'm getting bodied 100%. Okay. Let's just go Bruno. Okay. Fog Crystal. Fog Crystal. Yeah, we're getting smacked here for sure. And if they ever get to a level ball, I guess I might as well just get the Manaphy out just in case so I don't get destroyed. Get the Psychic back. Attach that there. And Psychic Assault. I get to do some damage. But they could just Scoop Up Net this, in which case then, yup, we're in a really bad spot. That'd be bad. So we're hoping that they don't have that. They do. So that's bad. Yeah. I don't think we can win this one, guys. Too many Scoop Up Nets. Galarian Zigzagoon. It's all bad news for us. I mean, yeah, I really needed to have back-to-back Mismagius at the very least. It's possible. How many Scoop Up Nests do I have down? 0. It's possible. If I get my Radiant Alakazam out, it's possible for me to start to make some cool plays. I needed to get down 2 Mismagius, or they could have just bossed up the 1 and knocked it out. So. Switch cards too? Oh, yeah, dude. Like, we cannot win this. With Scoop Up Nets and Switch cards? An absolute wash. Yeah, I don't have a lot of good stuff going on here. This is bad news. And they get to just ping that, which is annoying. They're going to ping both of them. Good God. Okay. That is like a... That's kind of an egregious waste of their scoop up nets, though. So we're going to promote this. And we top deck scoop up nets. So let's go Marnie. And go level ball. Get another Mischievous. Mismagius here. And then it's just Eerie Voice. Okay. It's possible for me to... They are down all their scoop up nets. So it's possible for me to do something kind of crazy. Potentially. I'm telling you, this is where Mimikyu V would be awesome. We gotta play Mimikyu V, dude. End of the game. End of the game, Mimikyu V. Into Mimikyu V Max? Imagine, dude. Imagine Mimikyu V into Mimikyu V Max, and then play that terrible Agatha card or whatever. Yeah, this thing is a waste, so... Oh, they just... Oh, we just automatically lose, yeah. There's literally nothing we could do about this. But imagine spreading 13 damage counters. Yeah, there's just nothing really we could do. They can even ping another damage counter here. It's all bad news. Yep. Absolutely terrible. So I'm going to take just one prize. Okay, let's go. Zigzagoon, Cynthia. We didn't hit any of the stuff we needed, unfortunately. Just a lot of supporters, so we lose that. Yeah, we can't really beat Sableye with this deck. At all. Yeah, bro. Mimikyu V. Acerola's Premonition. How bad is that card? It's not good. We might as well just lean into full meme status, though. It's not a good card. All right, we'll give you that. It's not like good. But I'm going in. Because you go in, you Mimikyu V. I don't have any way to search this thing out, but that's fine. We'll just have it. Yeah, an Ultra Ball. I guess 60. I gotta cut 4 cards. No, I think you're just not playing this. All right, I'll give you one Acerola's Premonition as a treat. And then you need double turbo? No, I don't, because you just attack with a single energy for Mimikyu V's attack, it becomes invincible, and then the following turn you go up into Mimikyu V max. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be sick for sure. We've got it right here. Yeah, 3 net is the play. Several Mimikyu V and then retreat into the next. Yeah. This is it right here. This is it. What do you guys think of the odds that I can pull off the Mimikyu V max combo? We probably need to put like what if we put like an Eldegoss V in here or something? So if you played like Eldegoss V and then you played like some double turbo energies, you could use Eldegoss V and then like put it back into the deck. This is this is terrible. This is not the opening hand that you want. I will lose this game. This is almost like a concede right on the spot kind of opening hand. I need to top deck a Marnie. Yeah, I need to top deck a Marnie. I guess if I'm playing against Lost Box, I don't even really need the twin energies. So I would like to at least see maybe. There's a lot of Lost Box decks. I should just go back to playing Lugia, get out Stoutland, and just. That's fine. I'll take it. Research. Okay. And I have to make sure my Mismagius doesn't get knocked out this next turn, so we have to put the Pumpkaboo down preemptively and pass. Because I don't want them to escape rope, knock out my Mismagius. So we have to do that. And then, oh boy. This is fine. No, we got the secret Mimikyu sauce, dude. I'm spreading 13 damage counters, bro. 13. Greedent. What's the difference between Stoutland and Greedent? Why is Greedent better? You have to evolve Greedent VMAX. Isn't that kind of cringe? They both do this like... yeah, I guess. All right, so they're going to knock out my guy. That's cool. I've got Marnie. I think Stoutland's better because you could just slap it down. And your opponent doesn't have a chance to respond to it. Easier to get out turn 2. Thank you, Dank, for that tier 1 sub in the 21 months. There we go. Here's the Mismagius, and we're Marnieing, baby. So I need to find some more little fellas. Yeah, perfect. That's what I'm talking about right here. Cool. Yeah, all you gamers can hang out right where you're at. And there we go. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. Now we're chilling. They want to escape rope. You can knock out my Jynx. This card is terrible. Terrible in this matchup. It only works against Pokemon B. So, as you can see, it's not exactly what we're looking for here. Now, they have spared my Mismagius, which means that I will get to get another energy attachment down, which is cool. Yo, what if I Mind Ruler? Just saying. All right, and they just swing. That's it. So check this out. Let's go here. You guys want to see some crazy plays? All right, let's Painful Spoons over there. And then we scoop up net. And we Painful Spoons over there. Yeah. And then we Cynthia's Ambition. We got the Rocky Helmet. That's cool. I'm telling you, it's coming. It's coming, bro. All right, Mischievous. Here you are. Very good. And let's Eerie Voice. Take a knockout. We got Level Ball. That's chill. Here's Luminion. My goodness. For Culver's experiment, what kind of attackers we use? I probably need to put Manaphy down. That's... Ugh. If they attack with like Raikou this turn or Greninja, I'm going to be really upset. So hopefully they just don't have that. Please don't. Please. Please don't. Oh my God. Please. I'm so sick of getting Moonlight Shuriken. I'm so sick of it, bro. I'm so sick of it. Wow, so they can take like 2 knockouts, right? On both? So you take 180 damage, right? That's not how that works, but it will take 120. Bro, they took 200! It is how it works. You gotta be kidding me, bro. That's crazy. Okay. All right. I got 4 prizes left to take. Okay. Gotta thin the deck as much as we can. Mimikyu is in there. Okay. If I find a scoop up net won't really do anything here. It'd be great to disrupt, but we don't want to do that yet. Let's do this, and let's just Bruno. I could Cynthia's Ambition for... It's like pretty good. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. So then... How many scoop up nets have they played? Only 1. So we don't run a really... Painful Spoons is just not really what we want to do this turn. Nothing that we need there. We've got that. It's tough. I've got scoop up nets in the deck, so we'll go get Mimikyu. It's fine. And then we'll Eerie Voice. Not exactly sure how we're going to make this work. I can't believe Mismagius works from the bench. That's so funny, dude. So if they knock us out, the Cramorant gets knocked out. So this is where we're gonna need to go Mimikyu. I like need a Marnie too. Oh, they disconnected? Come on, that's not exciting. Come on, man. You disconnected. We're in the middle of this, man. It's happening. Their boss must have walked in. Understandable, honestly. Okay. Jealous eyes, bro. And he's invincible. 120 damage. Check this out. And then, so theoretically, all right, he's invincible. They're still there? All right. Their boss came in and they just had to minimize real quick. If Radiant Greninja pops back out and wins the game, oh my gosh, just Sableye, bro. Come on, man. I'm so sick right now. This is so sad. This is the saddest tale ever told. Okay. And Marnie. Oh, I need Ace Roll as Premonition. Okay, we've got Bruno. This is terrible news. Terrible news indeed. We can't beat these Lost Box decks. We just can't. It seems like it's too impossible. As hard as we try, we just cannot beat this card. That card is just, this card is too powerful. Escape Rope. Okay. It's too powerful. Escape Rope again. It's fine. And they take a prize. Place some damage on Mimikyu. That's okay. They go to one prize remaining. We go Horror Psychic Energy, Fog Crystal. Doesn't matter. We can thin the deck as much as we want. Because if they win, they win. We need to find Mimikyu VMAX. We did not. We do find Manaphy, though. And Level Ball. So we'll take a knockout on the Sableye at least. Well, I guess it's not technically over yet. So we get Jealous Eyes for the knockouts. They need to not have Gust or Escape Rope. I got Training Court, Waterback. They have Escape Rope. Escape Rope doesn't necessarily do it. They have to do 100 damage. Radiant Alakazam won't go down. So they need Boss. I'm thinking it's going to be an Acerola's Premonition. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm about to Acerola's Premonition. That's not a knockout, is it? No. All right, we're chilling. Okay. Okay. 13. All right. So we go. I win. Painful spoons. Oh my God, we win. Oh, we win. We did it. Oh, yeah, baby. Yes. Let's go. That's a dead fish. Yes. Let's go, dude. Oh, man. Let's go, bro. Woo-wee. Man, you guys thought that I was not going to be able to pull off the Mimikyu VMAX play, did you? Yo, the baby Starbirth tablet, that could be sick. Because then you can use the Starbirth tablet to go get the Mimikyu VMAX and the... That's fair, Doom Design. I did not think that I was going to pull off the Mimikyu VMAX play. All right, we're up against an Arceus deck, and we're going first. That's what I love to see. We've got double Mismagius, a Fallen Crystal. Everything's looking swell. We don't necessarily have a good hand, but there are 16 supporter cards in this deck, so the odds of us finding one off the top are pretty high. We'll do that and pass. Then, man, the 1/1 Mimikyu VMAX. I can't believe it. They've got turn 1 escape rope. That's okay. And then Umbrella, cool. All right, does that wait? Effects of attacks. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, we don't. We don't like that card, man. Yeah, that's not good at all. So, yeah, we definitely don't like to see that. It's still kind of fine. See, I told you, this deck's full of supporters. So we're gonna... Yeah, let's just confuse Ray. Yeah, that's gonna... Wait, why was there a flip there? I have to flip for this confuse Ray? That's worse than I thought. Would this have prevented the confusion? It's cool. 10 damage. 10 damage matters. And then it's going to be 20 damage when they hit into my Mismagius. So, like, we're chilling. Oh, I got heads. Oh, okay. I got head, and it prevented it. Yes, that's what the big parasol does. Very good. Reading, you know, they were going to evolve anyway. It's not like it matters. We're just doing this to get damage. And then next turn, I'll Ordinary Rod and Cynthia. That's the game plan. That's the master plan. This guy's cool. Discard a random card. I'm into the Mimikyu VMAX for sure. People aren't expecting... People aren't expecting the Mimikyu VMAX. Joke's on you guys. They did not evolve this turn. So we promote Mismagius. I really wish I didn't have both of my ordinary rods in this hand, but that's okay. We get to draw like a bunch of cards, so that's fine. Here we go. We, that's okay. We hit the bare minimum of what we're looking for here. It's fine, it's fine. Do that. Eerie Voice, no damage to the... Oh. 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 I thought at least maybe I was getting these guys. Oh, I don't want to play anymore. Ugh. Man. No, we can win. Come on. Come on, guys. We can win. We can win. We can win. We can win. They're still like going to take 120 damage here. We can win. Yeah, look at this. We're good. Yes, we can definitely win. 120 damage. That's crazy. That's a lot of damage. And then once we get rid of this parasol here, maybe they don't have another one, you know? And they're taking no prize here. There we go. Here we go. Yep, we're doing it. We're cooking. We're cooking. Yup. Twin Energy, Bruno. Okay, that's what I like to see. Lots of Jynx. Good stuff. I should be getting these guys with the level balls and the little guys with the fog crystals. Yep, that's good. Psychic Assault. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, sick. Now that was mathematical. All right, cool. Yeah, we're right in there now. We got him right where we want him. Definitely. Yeah, check that out. We're huge chilling. Canceling. That's so cringe. Oh my gosh. What the heck, bro? That was so unfair. That was so not cool. All right. That's fine. That's fine. We've got Mismagius. Fog Crystal. To go get the psychic energy. Okay. And Eerie Voice. They haven't used their V-Star power yet, which is also definitely cringe. So they are going to do that. Which is pretty terrible. They're definitely just waiting to Moisture Star. I can't believe that they took a prize on that, bro. That's so crazy. Okay. Oh, and they get the Aqua return. This is... Oh my gosh. This is disgusting. I'm straight up having a bad time, bro. Okay. We've only got so many twins in the deck, so we kind of... Yup, it's not good. So then just Moisture Rolling Iron for no prize. Okay. Send up this guy. Rocky Helmet, Pumpkaboo. Yeah. Research away the twin. Fog Crystal. Yeah, we've got no energy left in the deck. We whiffed everything. All right, we got one play. Is my Mimikyu VMAX? No, I have to rot it back in. That's right. Okay. It's fine. So we just evolve and just let them do it. Okay. That's fine. You think they got a boss in that hand? We're chilling. Just pass. Okay. And then Avery is fine. And they got Arceus now. So basically we just lose now because they can just go get the game-winning boss's orders. Well, not necessarily. Okay. It's a little more complex than that. So they take some damage. Because I got Scoop Up Net on the Pumpkaboo, so I'll get that out of the way. We do this. And we say, all right, here comes Mimikyu. Yes. Scoop Up Net the Pumpkin. Rocky Helmet. And Marnie or Bruno? Probably just Bruno. Like, we just need to draw as many cards as possible. Okay, we find Ordinary Rod. And we say, just the Pokemon. And we go Mimikyu back into the deck. And a Jynx. Sure. And then we go here. And we say Jealous Eyes. Which is pretty cool. And then we really wish, yeah, they Moisture Star everything, which is so annoying. They put down Path, but it doesn't matter because they still don't do anything. So then we go, they Rolling Iron for nothing, right? So we attach this. I absolutely have to find my V-Star, I think, or I just lose. Yeah. Scoop Up Net. Serena. Yeah, it probably should have just been Marnie, huh? That's fine. Did not find the V-Star, unfortunately. So that if they have boss, they win. Path doesn't get around Mimikyu's ability because the ability went into effect the previous turn. They should definitely try to Lumineon under Path. All right, they cannot. So I'll take that knockout, and then I'll Serena again. I think I can't win, but still fun though. Serena. I'm gonna discard these and draw 4. All right, that's my Mimikyu VMAX. Okay. Pass. And then what? I get to place not enough damage counters. Yeah, this is... You know, we're fighting out here. We're fighting for sure. I think I'm gonna deck out. Yeah, it was a good fight, guys. We don't have the best time against Goodra decks. Or Parasol. Yeah, it just... You know. I would give it another spin. Vacuum? A one of unsearchable vacuum? Like... Should probably just start playing Lugia. Should have started the Mismagius. Alright, we're playing against a Lost Box deck. We've got Mismagius, a couple of Jynx, Horror Psychic Energy, and Pass. This match could go either way. Excited to see how it goes. And what kind of Lost Box deck they're playing. I have seen quite a few different kinds of Lost Box decks today. A lot of them focusing on spread damage with Amazing Raikou. All right, this is looking like a Lost Box Goodra deck, which is a little sketchy, but not unwinnable. We can potentially do it. Goodra preventing 80 damage a turn is kind of tough, but you know, Goodra also doesn't take prizes on Jynx, which is good. I do like seeing the big Parasol make its way into the Lost Zone. That is fantastic. And we'll see if they're able to get the turn 1 Cramorant knockout on my Jynx. I definitely don't want them to get that, but looks like they do. There they go. Switch, Cramorant, knockout. So I will Marnie, and we're looking for a Mismagius. That would be good. We could spread some damage. Place the twin on the Jynx to have it there. And we need to find a Mismagius. We find one, just barely. So let's do this. Go get Mismagius. Got the Rocky Helmet as well. And we'll Eerie Voice. Put some damage counters down. Now, unfortunately, I don't have a backup Mismagius. Really would have liked to have found another Mismagius, but unfortunately, we were not able to find that. So, we do trade knockouts with them if they take this knockout with the Cramorant, which is pretty good for me. Then we send up Jynx, and Jynx doesn't do a whole lot against Cramorant. So, definitely not thrilled about that. And they also probably just play like Sableye in here, and our deck's really bad against Sableye too. So, a lot of stuff here happening that we don't necessarily want to happen. But it's cool. They're going to go select some more flowers. And they're not quite at 7 yet. The Scoop Up Net's also very bad for our deck. Yep. Every time they get to heal somebody, it's really bad for us. Definitely. Yeah, we really don't like any of that. All I need to do is put down Cramorant, and they can trade with me. If they can promote a Pokemon with no damage counters on it, Psychic Assault pretty much doesn't do anything. Yep. There's another Scoop Up Net, and here's Cramorant. Yeah, it's not great. But we will at least trade. Which is cool. We'll take our prize. It's a fog crystal, which is nice. Wish I could have had that last turn. It's okay. See who they promote. It's Comfy. So what's cool is actually check this play out. We've got fog crystal for Alakazam. And we can painful spoons from here to here. And then we can do it again, right? Because right now I'm doing, yep. And we painful spoons again. And I'm going to knock this thing out. Yeah, check that out. Cool, huh? And then Bruno seems fine. So we'll do that. Woo! We whiffed everything. That's not great. It's cool. Maybe I mess around in Mind Ruler, bro. Okay. Psychic Assault for the knockout. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, you know, I wasn't expecting to Mind Ruler, but you know, if you're gonna have a big old hand. Yeah, I got Culver's experiments. Fine. They're digging. Pokemon Live giving you free Lugias feels like somebody trying to buy your friendship. Like someone being a bad friend and trying to just buy your friendship. That's what it feels like. It's like, we know it's not good, but at least we're going to try and buy it from you. It's like, nah, bro. Come on, man. I got more self-respect than that. Yeah. All right, they get no prize for this knockout. It feels super disingenuous. It's like, bro, you know. So frustrating. All right. Whew. Sheesh. Let's Ordinary Rod. Put these guys back into the deck. Is it these guys? What's my... I'm literally like, I checked my discard pile and then I went to go check my discard pile here. Just because I like looking at my discard pile there better. Isn't that kind of funny? All right. Both are good. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. That's fine. Well, Bruno. Finally, got some of these guys back. Good, good. Definitely put this Manaphy down. I've been destroyed too many times. Okay. You didn't think. They haven't used their V-Star power yet, so it's fine. We'll Painful Spoons that over to this other Goodra. Okay. And then let's Mind Ruler. For 80 damage, baby. You didn't think we'd ever Mind Ruler, did you? That's fine. Unfortunately, they take a prize for doing this, though. It's not cool. Definitely not trying to let them take prizes. It's not what I'm about. These tanky Goodra matchups just seem, they're so bad for us, though. Then gust the mana fee. That's fine. Got Ordinary Rod. Yes, I like. All right, let me be clear. I like that the Pokemon Company is trying to make the game more accessible, but I don't like that they're doing it on a client that I don't trust to grow with the expectations of gaming in the 2020s. So that's an issue. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 140. Haven't used their V-Star power yet. We'll go. I should have not done this. Fog Crystal, it's fine. Let's get one of these dudes out. Evolve. Ordinary Rod. Okay. Bruno. Nice. Got Level Ball to go get our mana fee back. Yeah, we're not really doing enough damage with Mind Roller here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Because they could just heal themselves, take the knockout. It's not great. Alternatively, I Eerie Voice. Let's do that again. I don't think I can win, but I'm going to keep trying, though. Mind Roller, we'll do some damage. Okay, we want them to use their V-Star power. It's kind of like I need them to do that. That'd be great. If not, I could take a knockout on him this next turn. Oh, well, okay, now we're having a bad time. Yep. These matchups are so bad. It's so bad, dude. There's no hope for us. I can actually knock that out this turn. Yup. Cool. Okay. Okay. I think we do this. Okay. Oh, I thought I took an. Oh, you're taking 80 less damage. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I take it back. I take it back. Yeah, there's no hope, bro. Yeah, I know. We need to just. I need to pull out Lugia V-Star and just forget about all the funny decks. All right, they're not taking a knockout right now on anything. So they're just going to eat 20 damage for no reason. That seems fine to me. Okay. Like, couldn't they have just retreated into Cramorant and done it that way? Doesn't that just seem like better? Yeah, there's no way. Like, come on, just please win. Please just win, bro. Put me out of my misery. Please stop making me play this game. Melanie on to Goodra again. Okay. Now there's nothing to be done. They take this knockout with Cramorant. I don't want to say nothing. Well, all right. There's like... They need to not have boss. Wait. No, because they just take this knockout with Cramorant and they win. Oh my god. So there's nothing to do, really. So I have to go... We have to Serena these, and I have to go with Mimikyu, and they have to not have boss. Okay, yeah, that's what we have to do. So we do this, we say yes. We do this, we retreat. Okay, and we Jealous Eyes. All right. And then they need to not have Gust. And then next turn, I need to Acerola's Premonition into my VMAX. Holy smokes, what are you doing? You haven't V-starred? I mean, okay, sure. All right, I'll Acerola's Premonition. 1, 2, 3, 4. They have boss. They're just messing with me. And I still miss the VMAX, bro. My god. You're just messing with me for no reason. And my VMAX is right here. That's so sad. We would have had it. We would have spread 13 damage counters. I could have actually won. You've got 8 left. 8 plus 8. No, I was a little bit short. We were close, though. Dang, man. So sad. All right, I can't play this deck anymore. Can't do it. Hurting my soul. I need to play. Just need to play a broken deck. You know? Like Lewis. Yeah, that's better. We'll do that. Nah, you just got to play Lewis, man. There's no reason to play any other deck. Yo, what's up, Knob Chopper? Nah, those, we haven't sold those in years. They are out of print. That was a long time ago. But thank you for your interest. It's an unfortunate opening hand. We definitely don't want to start Crobats. Now we're playing against Mew VMAX. Okay. The unfortunate Crobat V starts. Not exactly what we're looking for. We got Serena. So, yeah. This is just going to be tough. Tough for sure. We got our worst starter in the active. We got an awkward opening hand with Serenas. Thankfully, we can Serena away one Archeops, but I need to find Lugia Vs, and I need to find 2 of them. So, That's what we need to do. If I can't find 2 Lugia Vs, we probably are losing. There's a Marnie. So, okay. What do we got? If I go here, and then I Serena and discard, it's like, yeah, I can get an Archeops into the discard pile. It doesn't matter. Okay, I could, oh, this is the play. Yeah, cool. All right, that's Marnie. Thank you, Medic Man, for the sub and the 13 months. We don't find anything, so we lose. All right, cool. What's up, Celio? The raid of 48. Thank you so much, Luke, for the big raid. If you haven't already, make sure to check out Celio's network. Luke Morsa creates some awesome Pokemon TCG content on YouTube and Twitch over at Celio's network. Thank you, Celio, for the raid. Hopefully you're doing well, man. Yeah, sometimes it's tough, right? Lugia is like, it's obviously, I think, the most broken deck in the format, but it will be hated for sure, right? Which means that people are going to try and counter it. And then it's like, also, you got to be able to beat the mirrors. So the lists are just going to get greedier and greedier to the point where they're just inconsistent piles of trash, just like Palkia decks towards the end of their existence, right? It's like the same thing as Palkia decks. Like, yeah, they're powerful. They're also inconsistent piles. Because you're trying to do so much. So, thank you, Niv K, for the Prime sub in the 3 months. Thank you. Let's see what we're playing against. We've got a busted opening hand here, so definitely don't mind this. We'll see what we get into. We've got Research, Quick Ball, Evolution Incense, pretty much everything we want. And we're playing against a Hisuian Arcanine deck. Cool. That's fine. Lugia resists fighting. This should not be able to put up a very good fight against us, I don't think. Altaria, Arcanine, Manaphy, Miltank. Now the Manaphy is annoying. If I could get this Manaphy out of here, we're chilling. Amazing Yveltal's not very good in this matchup. Amazing Raigai would be sick. Stoutland could get in there with some double dip fangs. Don't hate that. You know, if we're ever able to like boss up Manaphy and double dip fangs, that'd be cool. Reading the Wind turned 1 is probably what we want to do though. So we'll go get I feel like I want to get Stoutland. I don't think that they have a way to knock me out. So we'll just go grab Stoutland just to have it. V-Guard Energy and Marnie. Seems fine. The V-Guard Energy is going to be kind of pointless in this matchup, as are the Choice Belts. So let's read the Wind, and we'll discard Choice Belts, and we get a pile of terrible cards. So this isn't great. All that I need, though, is just a Lugia V-Star, and we're in there. We play 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Evolution Incense, plenty of supporter cards, Quick Balls, Ultra Balls to get us draw cards. So it's an unfortunately bad-looking hand, but it could be turned into a good one with relative ease. This deck does not need a lot in order to get going. They're going to knock out my Stoutland. Okay, I did not see that coming. The turn 2 escape rope knock out my Stoutland maneuver. I just thought Stoutland was maybe going to get to double dip. There's no way you have 0 cards in hand, though. Another top tier deck other than Lugia? They just got rid... Okay, you got rid of your Manaphy for another Growlithe. That's cool with me, honestly. Oh, and then Lugia's back out. Okay. I see. Oh, we're big chilling now. They've already played their supporters, so they can't really Altaria for anything. All right, give me a second. My camera over there is making noise. I'm going to turn it off or something. All right, we didn't top deck anything good. What gives? Thought this deck was supposed to be broken. It's fine. We will... Attach powerful colorless energy to Stoutland. Bench Lugia. And read the wind one more time. There we go. We're fine. And now I'm ready to party. My opponent's probably going to smack my Lugia. I don't really care about that. My opponent went and got Manaphy again. They just removed Manaphy. Why no collapse? I don't want my opponent to remove a Pokemon from their bench and then counter collapse and then put Manaphy back in play. I don't want to give them the option to put the Manaphy back down because I don't know if they know, but I'm not going to wait around and find out, you know? So, yeah. Not going to play the collapse yet. They got Peony, so they're going to be able to swing with the Arcanine. Wheezing lock incoming? What are you talking about? Where do you see the wheezing? They got 2 Arcanines now, and then they can attack for, you know, some amount of damage with a very vulnerable attack. So doing 160 minus 30, so 130. It's not a 2-hit KO. They need choice belts, which is fine. They can stack their supporter, which is another Peony. And they are good to go. Cool beans. And the fire energy. Oh, I see. My opponent probably wanted to get the Manaphy out of there because I was powering up Stoutland. They were probably scared, right? Not a lot of basic Pokemon over there I can actually knock out with Stoutland, so Stoutland's starting to feel like a pretty silly idea. That's okay. Hand's not great. But it's cool, though. We'll do this. And Marnie. And it's like there had to be Lugias here, right? Okay, so we got Lugia 1, Lugia 2. We can Summoning Star, get our Archeops out. Primal Turbo. Slap this energy onto the Lugia. That's fine. And then as far as our second one goes, we just kind of want to maybe give ourselves like a... Alright, so what am I looking for? I'm looking for like maybe... They just discarded their Manaphy. I don't really want to like whip out the the Raikou until it's like time to Raikou. Because I'm going to have to go for a boss Raikou play, right? That's fine. Let's just Primal Turbo then and give ourselves a retreater. So we're going to go capture energy onto Archeops to give ourselves a pivot. And then we'll Tempest Dive. And I actually want to keep the Rose Tower. That card seems sick. For me. I don't really care what they do. Why don't I care what they do? Because Lugia does not care what the opponent does. You just win. Let's take a look at our Lugia list. Make sure it's still kind of relevant for what we're going for. Okay, we've seen a lot of Lost Box decks, but we should just stunt on all the Lost Box decks with our Stoutland. So. Word. All right, let's keep it pushing. Yeah, seems broken. Which matchup Stoutland V used for? Lost Box. Yep. I would probably like an Escape Rope or so. Yeah, Giratina is still a good deck for sure. Escape Rope could be good against Goodra. My opponent's got Luminion, and they are playing maybe a Lost Box deck. Let's see, what do they got going on? Battle VIP Pass. Is it Lost Box or is it, yes, Lost Box Giratina. Okay. We've got two of the best decks in the format duking it out. Which one of these comes out on top? Giratina going first, obviously very strong for them. Start using Flower Selecting early. I've got an okay opening hand. It's like fine. I mean, we've got a Lugia here. What else do you really need? And a draw supporter. So it's okay. We don't necessarily want to Serena away our energies. It's kind of the issue with this hand. Capture energy is good. We can go get a second Lugia set up, which is kind of all we want at this point. Collapsed isn't going to be good for us right now because we just want to, you want to like set up first and then put the Collapsed in play to like remove Crobat later on in the match. You don't really want to Collapsed right off rip. It kind of inhibits what you're able to do. They've got a Tool Jammer. Definitely like to see Tool Jammer instead of like to see Tool Jammer instead of Umbrella. So I'd rather keep that Jammer on the Giratina, if that makes sense. I'm going to attach Capture Energy to Lugia guaranteed, and we just want to get a second Lugia. And then I'm kind of thinking, like, do I even want to Serena? Kind of feels bad to do that. I could put this Collapsed into play just to draw, and then I can Lost Vacuum it. Potentially, I don't know. It doesn't really make any sense. Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. I could have just discarded that. Instead, I'm just lost zoning a card for no reason. Yeah, let's get that out of there. Cool. This is fine. I can afford to Serena away that. That's okay. All right, pretty terrible draws. Definitely clunky, awkward. Hate it, but that's okay. Thank you, Koros Eagle, for that sub in the 16 months. Appreciate you. Yeah. This hand's just got a lot of energy in it, man. It's not great. Just really awkward opening hands. I got as many cards in the Lost Zone as they do. This thing just clunking up on me. Yeah, we can go get Luminion and Luminion from Marnie. That's true. But, man, it's ugly. Top deck Archeops, and I'm feeling pretty good. But it's an ugly looking hand for sure. Hopefully they have a little bit of a slow. So they got 4 cards in the Lost Zone, but they haven't called. They must have Luminion for, or they opened Luminion. That's right. Yeah, they ain't doing too much. That's cool. So 3 powerful colorless in our hand. We've already got 1 Aurora in the discard pile, which is not exactly what I want. Temple of Sinnoh. That's incredibly annoying. Gah. I should not have gotten rid of all of my stadium stuff. I am a total goon for that. It's cool, bro. Check this out. All right. I ain't gonna do you. I'm not gonna do you the justice of Marnieing you. No chance. Yeah, see? I ain't doing it, man. No way. Now this guy, stuck here guaranteed. There ain't no way he's moving. Yeah, their hand is absolutely potato fuel. So then they go here. That's why I'm not Marnieing you. Like, your hand is definitely the worst. I Marnie you into the yo, let's go, dude. So we go Evolution Incense. We get Lewis. And it's big Lewis hours out here right now. And then we can Summoning Star, get our boys, and at this point, now I can just discard. Oh, it doesn't even matter, bro. We discard the stadium. We can discard the stadium, bro. It's crazy. All right, so what kind of energy we got in this deck? I'm going to just do the 220. And then save my other one to get, like, super gassed up, you know? Attach this one here. Give me the old Tempest Dive for 220. Yeah, we're going to discard that for sure. Cool. And then take our prizes. And now look at it. I mean, it's like, it's crazy. I'm drawing, like, terrible, but Lugia, the power level of Lugia is so high that it just does not matter. I can one-hit KO anything. So, yeah, we've got this guy can one-hit KO. This guy can one-hit KO anything. Doesn't matter. If I save 1 Aurora energy for Charizard at the end of the game, it can one-hit KO any of these guys too. So that's like both, you know, the Giratina decks and the Lugia decks are just trying to take big one-hit KOs and just see who's better at doing it. Okay, well, let's quick ball. Go get the fish. And we're going to play the fish. And we're going to go get Serena. And we're going to play it. And we're going to bring up this guy. And I'm attached this here. And yeah, it's pretty good. Yep. Tempest Dive. You're out of here. And then all I have to do is just Gust for game. And that's it. GG's. Yep. And these guys are huge, and they're huge. They're tough to knock out. You've got onboard consistency with your Archeops. That's it. Against Lost Box stuff, you could just juice up your Stoutland real fast and just go in with that. I would like to play Battle VIP Pass is so bad. You don't really need it. You don't need it. The thing is, all you want turn 1 is like 2 Lugias. So you don't even need to play Battle VIP Pass. So I think that just like the 4 Ultra Ball, 3 to 4 Quick Ball, 4 Evolution Incense, I think that's just correct. But God, it feels bad not to get your basics out. Okay, we're going first. That's broken. Okay, we are going first. Got a good looking opening hand, like what I see. We'll go Speed Lightning Energy onto the Lugia and pass. And let's see what kind of deck my opponent is playing. Want to save the Aurora Energy here, just in case I get Marnied or something. Having the Aurora in the deck is definitely good. Colress's Experiment and Metal Energy. Could be Gudra. There's Raihan in here too. Looks like Lost Box. Something. Curious to see. All right, Metal Energy and Switch Carts. Switch Carts make me think it's like a basic-oriented deck. Could be Lost Dialga. There's Psychic Energies too, though. So I don't know. Doesn't really matter because we're just going to knock out this thing with our Stoutland. So we'll attach here, discard that, choice belts all around, and let's research. Oh, baby, we did it. Oh, yeah. We have done it, chat. Let's Ultra Ball away. Or should I just Amazing Raikou? Which one? Which Amazing Raikou? We could do either one. The world's our oyster. Let's Ultra Ball away these. Yeah, this deck's it's broken, dude. It's a broken deck. The deck's cracked. It's a broken deck. Let's see. What do we actually have in the deck? It's broken. It's just broken, bro. We've got 2 powerful colorless energies, and I've already attached one, so I can't actually quite get there. 40, 60, 80, I actually can. So we're going to get this guy. And we're just going to go in with Stoutland because I have Boss in my hand. So let's Summoning Star. It's a broken deck. We Primal Turbo. And we go get the 2 powerful colorless to my dog. That my dog. Capture energy to my dog. And then we got my dog out. Who let the dogs out? Double Dip Fangs. Let's go. And we find powerful colorless energy in Serena. So all I have to do is just boss next turn, and then I double dip my fangs for 2 more prize cards. Right? It's just broken. It's so broken. That's turn 2. You just can't even, there's no counterplay. You know, it's like that can really, if you have Comfies, I'm eating them for 2 prizes. That's it. There's no counterplay. They barely got to play the game. They just put their Pokemon out, and I was like, cool, 2 prizes. And then they scoop. See? That's why it's broken. It's a broken deck. It's the best deck in the format by far. It allows for very little counterplay. You could checkmate super early. It didn't matter if they had Cramorant. I was going to be able to boss up another Comfy for 2 prizes. early path. I mean, it's the same as Mew VMAX, right? It's like the same thing. It was like, yeah, Mew VMAX was unbeatable a year ago. It was like so good. And it was like you just were trying to, you just threw the whole sink at it. You're like, all right, early path. We're trying to just whatever we can. And it still doesn't work half the time. I love to see what a Goodra deck can do. Let's see. Playing against probably Goodra. Probably. We've got a pretty solid opening hand. Let's go. Powerful colorless energy. And I don't really need too much else. I'm okay to just... Let's see, we can Ultra Ball away. I actually kind of like this. Ultra Ball away these. Go get Archeops. Choice Belt here. Quick Ball away. Archeops. Go get Crobat. Just do that. Seems pretty good. That way we don't get stuck by a random path or something, and we can also just go get all of our boys into the discard pile. You only really need 2 Lugias, so that's fine. Do that. Ultra Ball away these guys. And we got both those things into the discard pile. And we're big chillin'. Cool. All right, pass. Turn 2. Looking spicy. We've got double Archeops. Research. We're chilling. So it's like, how do you defend against this? I'm going to have the world's biggest Lugias doing the most damage. Turn 2. That's a lot of pressure. Yo, what's up, Luna? Thank you so much for supporting the shop. I appreciate that. Hopefully you got some good stuff. Looks like it's Arceus with Radiant Gardevoir. Probably, oh, I was going to say Goodra, but with the fighting energy, maybe Arceus Duraludon. We've got Lugia V-Star. We've got Powerful Colorless Energy. We've got Summoning Star. We go get these guys onto the bench, and then we go Primal Turbo, and we get these 2 onto the active, and that's a big Lugia doing a lot of damage. And then we can... Let's just research. We'll do that. Okay. Quick Ball away Stoutland. Yep. Got everything we need. Bench that. Primal Turbo. Start setting up the Amazing Yveltal, just in case. And we schmacking. 260 damage. And then we're in a pretty good spot. I guess maybe benching the Yveltal could have been sussy, because if they... Yeah, they just lose for sure. Yeah. Chilling. I think what I should have done instead of benching the Yveltal is you just like put a capture energy. You just put a capture energy onto the accelerated capture energy onto the Archeops so that you can retreat it into the Yveltal, right? You like essentially give yourself a free retreater. Something like that. Which is kind of all you need to do. Starting the Stoutland is tough against decks that don't care about Stoutland, but if I'm up against a Lost Box deck, Regis. All right. Regigigas, huh? Double Dip Fangs at maximum can do 80 more damage. All right, so Double Dip Fangs is what you're saying is I can theoretically I can Double Dip Fangs for 120 damage. So let's just say hypothetically, how many powerful colorless energy I got in here? We got 3. That's not enough. So we're going to have to figure out something else. We've got Ryguy in the deck. It's Ultra Ball away. These. It's fine. And we want to get another one. Another one. And then that's fine. Ultra Ball away these. Yeah, Archeops can attack. That's for sure. It's true. 2 Archeops down. Good. Need a Lugia. Here he goes. Crobat. Yizzer. Okay, we find Ryguy and a powerful colorless energy. Now, I don't play any way to switch. So, in order to get the Stoutland out of the active, we will have to retreat it. Powerful colorless energy probably just makes the most sense there. And then we'll pass. Next turn, we've got Lugia and Research and Lost Vacuum. We can swing with Stoutland to potentially soften something up. And then if I can double dip later, and then Ryguy, can, if they're going in with the Regis, Regieleki, Ryguy can knock out Regieleki. I think it's the only one with 120, though. So that's tough. And then they pass. Okay. So we've got Luminion. 60 would put me a little bit short with Double Dip Fangs. So let's go. Summoning Star. We can get rid of the. I think that we should put the. We should absolutely put. I'm kind of going to give up on the Raikou. So we go here, and we just go get the Dunny. It's fine. It's not worth it to Lost Vacuum. We just want both these guys out. And then Primal Turbo 2 onto the Stoutland. And then Primal Turbo these onto Lugia. And we'll research. We find Collapsed, but I don't think that we want to play it yet. So we just double dip Fangs. But the problem is if they have like scoop up nets, then maybe we should have saved the powerful colorless energy for the Archeops, right? I don't know. Yeah, we should have saved one for one of the Archeops, probably, right? I don't know. It's a tough matchup. If we had our 4th powerful colorless, we're chilling. They got the Gigas now. Fortunately, Regigigas is good against this deck, and that deck costs like what, $20 or something. So yeah, if they don't scoop up net this Regidrago, we're chilling. And they just attached a choice belt to it, so that makes me feel pretty good. They've got all their Gigas out, but I don't even think that they can attack with the Drago yet. If their hand is jammed, then we just kind of win. Because they don't have double Aurora energies. So they, oh yeah, we just win. It's GG's. Collapsed. That's it. Pack it up, boys. And then Evolution Incense. Thin the deck. We can Serena. And we could discard 1, 2, 3. Draw a couple more cards. Coolness. I don't think I actually need to... Yeah, we're just going to double dip. And here we go. Take our 2 prize cards. If we find powerful... Dang it. Powerful colorless energy would have been a powerful find there. Because then I'm taking 2 more prizes on the Regieleki, which would have been sick. Would have loved that. Really not trying to lose my Stoutland. Yeah, don't want to do that. Really want the 4th powerful colorless energy for Stoutland. They can attack with this Regieleki. If they can't counter the collapse, they're having a bad time. For sure. So what do they got? Regieleki, 150. Yeah, no, they're just going to scoop. Rightfully so, baby. Rightfully so. Lugia is the real deal. It is broken. It is incredibly broken. Yes, it is the deck to beat. I think that Lugia... Either Lugia or a direct counter to Lugia will win LAIC. But I don't even know that. I think it's just going to be Lugia wins at LAIC because I think the people aren't going to be respecting it enough. Kind of like how Mew VMAX won the first Australia regional championships, right? It was like people weren't respecting it enough, and it was the best deck and won, right? And then people started like really trying to counter it. So, all right, we're up against a Kyurem Palkia deck. Strap in, folks. It's gonna be a wild ride. We got a beautiful looking opening hand. With Evolution Incense and Archeops, we can get 2 Archeops into our hand and Serena them both away. Fill our hand to 5. We can bench Lugia and Charizard. Choice Belt down, draw some cards, then read the wind for even more cards. And then if they evolve into Kyurem VMAX, we're going to smack that thing for 330 damage. All I need is to find 4 powerful colorless energy and a Choice Belt. And it's a goner. They do have their wash energy on the Kyurem right now, which means that I'm not going to be able to knock it out with my, amazing Yveltal. But that's okay. We'll see. They're stacking their deck with Rotom Phone. Then they've got Durangaroo, Radiant Greninja. I can go get the card they stacked with Primate Wisdom. And it's a pass. Marnie off the top. I don't even want a Marnie. I want to get 2 Archeops into the bin. We've got all 4 powerful colorless energy, baby. Feels good. Let's bench this. And then let's bench this. And then let's Serena. And we're going to discard these and draw 3. Oh, yeah. And we just literally just pass. and then we say, okay, what you gonna do? Right? What you gonna do about it? I got the gang right here. Everything I need. It's crazy. I did almost nothing, and I've got turn 2, 330 just queued up. They don't even have a Palkia in play. They got, and they don't have space for it either. All right, here's Kyurem. Okay, they can attach. They can knock out my Lugia right here. And you know, you would think that this Kyurem with 330 hit points and a wash energy attached so that they cannot be knocked out by Amazing Yveltal. You would think that this Kyurem would be safe to make it another turn. And see, that is where you're wrong. Unless I top deck a second powerful colorless energy. But there's no way I'm going to do that. Thank you, Gazer, for the sub and the 27 months. Okay, here we go. Y'all ready for this? Cue the jock jams. It's game time, gamers. We got Choice Belt. We got Ultra Ball. We're going to Marnie this hand too. So we'll get rid of these. Let's go get Lewis. It's time, baby. And I'm playing so fast, they already know that messed up things are about to happen. They're like, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, it's happening. It's happening. Primal Turbo. How many powerful colorless energy got the deck? Too many, bro. He's got too many. Primal Turbo again. We're going to get that other one. There it is. Okay. Right there. And then we've got it. 4 powerful colorless energy. And you're out of here, bud. That's it. That's it. This game is over, man. There's just no hope. No hope for you, brother. We'll Tempest Dive for 330 damage, and we will discard your Collapse Stadium. Yeah, that's it. Lugia, right there. That's what I do, baby. And then I literally win next turn. That's the 3-turn win. Next turn, I go Aurora Energy, Primal Turbo, Boss's Orders, Amazing Shot for game. 3 turns. The perfect 3-turn game. That's it. That's it, baby. Nothing they can do about it. It's a broken deck, guys. Oh, you're going to gust up my Charizard. I don't love that. I still think I have win, though. Yep. Because I can go, so long as double turbo energy's in the deck, we go Primal Turbo 1 here. We get double turbo capture, yep, to retreat. And then we go Aurora here, discard this. We go Boss's Orders here. We go Primal Turbo number 2, double Aurora, and bada boom, bada bing. That's it. Choice Belt, retreat. And we will Amazing Shot for our final 3 prizes. That is the game. Thank you for playing. GG's. I know we didn't need belts. I was just flexing. That was a big flex. That was just to show that if it needed to be If it needed to knock out a Palkia V-Star, we could have knocked out a Palkia V-Star. Yeah. That's it. That's what, bro. Just sell all of your cards except for Lugia's. Just sell your cards, bro. Just, Full Grip Games is always buying. Great place to sell your cards. All right, we're going first. It's fine. We're probably going to... Oh, we can always put the Luminion back into the deck, but I actually would rather just go get research, so we're going to do this. We're playing against the Reggies. Alrighty then. We're going first, too. Feels pretty good. So let's capture energy. We're going to go get Lugia. And then, do I have Luminion in the deck? It's in my hand. That's right. Okay. So we're probably going to do that so that I can draw some cards next turn. So we're just going to preemptively Luminous Sign, get the research, Evolution Incense, get ourselves another Archeops and pass. And then we're going to say next turn we research and go in with a fat Lugia turn 2. Seems pretty good. Just try to put some pressure on. Ultra Ball. That's fine. Now, if we got 4 powerful colorless energy in the deck, we can theoretically knock out Regielekis. I'm getting Marnied. I really hate to see this. This is not what I wanted. And I've got Crobat and... you're really grinding my gears here, bro. It's fine. See? Oh, you're really grinding my gears, man. All right. Fine. You can play Regigigas. Just keep... Yeah. Marnie Path turn 1 with Regigigas. We'll probably lose in that matchup. Fine. I'll scoop. Yeah, we ain't winning that one. Happens. You could probably build your Lugia deck to beat that. Have to play like... probably Avery's. Probably maybe Lost Cities. If you play like Lost Cities and Avery's, you might be able to beat it. But that's like probably what it takes, right? Okay. What do we got? Going second. Got a good opening hand. Playing against Mew. Okay. Exactly, Vodouche. See? Just bad variance. Happens. You could play Lost City. The thing is, you don't need this collapsed stadium, bro. You could play Lost Cities. You don't care. You could play whatever you want. You just want to play... You want to play Lost Cities? You want to play some Averys? Go ahead. If we're worried about the Mew matchup, we can play some... we can play Big D. We're up against Mew, and we've got our amazing Yveltal in the active spot, which is not exactly the card that we want to have out there in the open. Would much rather have the Yveltal in the deck. But it's fine. Yveltal is one of our ways of taking a knockout on Mew, right? We basically can power up one hit KO on Mew, but it doesn't matter because we could just go Gust game. So we could like one hit KO, one Mew VMAX, then Gust game, right? So it do not matter. We are chilling. So let's go. Since I think that that's probably the route that we're going, we don't really need these Aurora energies are not going. I don't want to say that they're not going to be important, but they're not going to be as important. Yeah. They're really not. Like, we could probably just get rid of all these. Because this Yveltal is probably not... We can't really count on this Yveltal, you know? So we have to go get an Archeops. We have to get rid of that. Now, like a Gust turn, too. Which would be... a little bit sussy. But that's okay. If they Gust turn 2, then we actually probably want the Aurora energy on the active. So we'll do that. And then I think we just research. No need to put the Crobat down. Holy smokes. I'm getting bodied. This is not good. Maybe I should have Crobatted. I'm starting to really question some of my decisions. Okay, we pass. Not great. Didn't find any other supporters here for next turn. It's fine. So the thing is, though, I've got the powerful colorless energy in my hand, but you only need like 3 and a choice belt to knock out a Mew VMAX. All right, so if they do not Gust and knock out my Lugia, then, and if they just knock out the Yveltal, they may have a real stinker of a hand. It's possible. Nah, they're chilling. Okay. Yeah, they'll draw 3. They're fine. They just need to not have boss's orders. They never have boss here. Never. Those are just like 3 double turbos and battle VIP pass is what we got going on here. So then they just bring up the Mew VMAX. Stop it. Stop it. Whatever that last card is in their hand, they really like it. They never boss here. Never. They never flip heads here. No. Never, dude. Oh my gosh. All right, they never find boss off this. Never. Or double cross switcher. Neither of them. They already know what it is, bro. Just bring up the Mew and knock out my Yveltal. Just do it. Tail every time. Every time. Dang it! They never actually choose to use boss's orders here. They have prized them both. Nah, they never actually Gust. You're right. To be fair, they didn't have the boss. They had the Serena. But I win that game if I just have if I just find another Lugia off that research, though. You know? Ugh. Feels so bad. We easily one-hit KO that Mew and then just are en route to victory. All right, we're playing against some sort of Lost Box deck. That's cool. And we'll see what they got. We can give them the old Stoutland. They must have a pretty good hand if they're going to get rid of a Culberus's Experiment. Stoutland is ready to party. So looking forward to that. Crobat then research. Here's the deal, Dream Eaters, is the reason I researched away that Crobat is because you don't want to draw into a whole bunch of powerful colorless energy, right? Because that's how you lose. So it's the reason we didn't do that. Get rid of these. Go get this. Get rid of these. What's my powerful colorless situation? 3. Okay. Could go Luminia. Oh, I started my Luminia. This stinks. All right. Cool. Do that. Do this. Do that. Draw some cards. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Do it. And then... Okay. We pass. Not great. Let's see. In order to... I actually only need to get... It's kind of crazy. I mean, with this powerful color... So... All I really need to do to knock out Comfy for 2 prizes is get 1 Archeops into play. And I attach the powerful colorless energy to my boy. And then with 1 Archeops, we can do it. So, that's pretty cool. Why hold the second Lugia? Because I might want to get 2 Archeops in play. And if I bench the second Lugia, then I take that option away from me. Which is not what I want to do. Yeah, when I have the option, you gotta be conscious of the bench space. Got to. Yep. Dylan, the first thing I did when playing Lugia was lock myself from getting 2 Archeops in play. Yep. Yep. Oh yeah. Deck's a little greedy, but that's fine. It's fine. Starting Luminia and Crobat feels really bad. You just want to start Lugia. So I think you can make the argument for a 4th Lugia, but then the thing is you only ever use 2. You only ever use 1 or 2. You really don't need that many. So... But yeah, you want to open it, though. This deck definitely has, like... Bad opener disease is what this deck has. What does the Stoutland do? Oh boy, let me show you. He double dips, bro. Yeah. The thing is that I think 3/3 on the Lugias is fine, but you do have a lot of bad openers in the deck, which is okay. It's kind of fine. You don't need Gradient VMAX. Stoutland's just easier. It like does the same thing. You'd play 4/2 before 3/3. 3/3 is cool. You never need more than 2 Lugia Vs. You need to find that Lugia V-Star turn 2, bro. You have to. Like, miss the Lugia V-Star, you're sick. That's what I'm saying. Like, and I think in an ideal world, maybe you're playing a 4/3, but you definitely could play a 4/2. Arceus decks have done that for the same reason. You could do 4/2. But the difference is that you use... So they're probably going to smack with like a Cramorant. And if they do that... Huh. Not great. It's fine. We top deck Archeops, or we top deck Lugia every time here. Easy. Easy money top deck Lugia. We did not top deck Lugia, unfortunately. So... This is looking like it could be problematic. Our hand is clunking up really, really, really bad. This is all just incredibly ugly. Ugly, 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 ugly. Okay. Sheesh, this is terrible. Okay. Kind of have to keep the Aurora energy in case we find... No, we don't. We're kind of committing to getting rid of the Aurora energy. And we're going to attach this here. Or here. We only need 2. Attach this here. I'm going to serene the whole hand away. Okay. It's fine. Cool. And we just lose. Yep. You see what I'm saying? 2 Lugia ain't gonna cut it, bro. Two Lugia ain't gonna cut it. You don't find that Lugia, you lost. This deck definitely be bricking. But if you open Lugia, you're fine. So I think we probably want the 4th Lugia in here. I'll take a look at the list again and kind of see. Right now the list is definitely greedy, so... I'm not a big Professor Burnett believer. Nah. Just quick ball them dudes away. Such a bad card. Burnett is needed? That's just not true. Like, not needed. I mean, you could play Burnett, but you don't have to play Burnett. I mean, you can. It's an option. You do not have to play it. You do not need Burnett. Burnett is an option, but not like totally necessary, you know? Okay. Kind of don't feel like exposing everything yet, so I think I'm just gonna hold here and pass. That seems fine. Ooh, playing against some sort of spicy Sobble deck. Burnett is just a bad card though, is the thing. Anybody who's played long enough, anybody who's played through Battle Compressor, like, come on, man. You know how bad that card is. You know. You played through Battle Compressor. You know how bad it is. That's a terrible card. I refuse. I also refuse to put a Luminion into play to do something. Here's the deal. I pretty much refuse to play supporter cards that I can replicate with items. Like, replicate easily with items. I pretty much am not about that. Because you can play supporter cards that do things no item can do. You know what I'm saying? It's my deck building philosophy. You could play supporter card... Bro, you could play supporter cards that no item cards can replicate. So why in the world would I play a supporter card that could be easily replicated by an item? Okay. We're up against an Urshifu Moltres deck. I feel like I'm looking at a deck from like 8 months ago, which is pretty cool. We will Ultra Ball away these. Go get young Archeops. And then we will Aurora Energy there. And Crobats for 3. And Quick Ball. Huh. Quick Ball away Archeops. Okay. Attach that Aurora there in the deck. I've got one Aurora. Oh, I've got almost nothing in the deck. That's sick. We could go Big Stoutland. Yo. That's cool. All I need to do is find my man. So, let's Serena. Give me my Lugia, baby. There he is. So we got Lugia. Summoning Star. Get these guys. And then, is it worth it to take 2? It probably is not, right? That can't be worth it. That'd be sick. But it probably is not worth it, because I could just... It can't be worth it. Why did I get the Stoutland out? I'm kind of a goober for that. Come on. Yeah, we're not going to do that. That's silly. Drop Lugia and Stadium. Yeah, that's probably the play for sure. I'm like out of energy, straight up. So, yeah, we ain't doing nothing cool this game. Okay. That's fine. We'll just hang here. I should not have put this Stoutland into play. I was thinking about doing it, but it's cool. We don't really have a way to one-hit KO Urshifu, but Urshifu also has no way to one-hit KO us, so that's fine. You think they play Beedrill? No. It's cool. We're taking minus 60 damage from Urshifu with our Lugia right now. That's cool. Yeah, minus 60 damage. We're doing a lot of damage. Yeah, my Stoutland should not be here on the bench. And I should have... I think I like discarded this powerful... Oh, but I discarded the powerful colorless energy so that I could attach the Aurora so that I could get the Archeops into the discard pile. So... it's fine. What electric Pokemon can counter Lugia? None, because we have Dunsparce. So Lugia basically has no weakness. Kind of like Archeops. Or not Archeops. Kind of like Arceus. Arceus Beedrill. I don't think that Arceus Beedrill can really even hang. Honestly. Because the Archeops just gets smacked so quick. Or the Arceus. Man, Arceus and Archeops. That's doing too much for sure. Yeah, the Arceus just gets smacked so fast. It's like, yeah, they can get one Beedrill out, but you can deal with one Beedrill. That's fine. It's not like Lugia is your only attacker. You have all these other things you can do. You can send up Raigai, you know? If they got like a Bibarel and a Beedrill, you're like, all right, I'll send up Raigai, and we're just going to... How much HP Beedrill got? It's probably 130, isn't it? That's probably a bad example. But, you know, you got stuff you can do. And I love Beedrill. It's 130. Yeah, that was a bad example. I am curious to see what they are going to do. You know, are you really going to bring up Urshifu and smack this Lugia for like 90 damage? Doesn't seem ideal. I've got like 3 Aurora energy down. It's kind of bad news, but it's cool. We'll get our other Lugia out just for funsies. And then, yeah, we'll just go ahead with the Tempest Dive again. That's cool. Keep the collapsed out. Take our prize. There's our fish. That's nice. Yeah, against this board, it's like they have to knock out, and I guess maybe they could knock out Stoutland, both Archeops, and one Lugia, but even knocking out one Lugia is not going to be the easiest thing for them to do. It's not great. I definitely am not liking... I'm not liking the mobility in this current list. There's one double turbo, and there are no switch cards. That feels terrible in a deck with multiple 3 retreaters, because you got Charizard and you got this guy, the fatty 3 retreats. And then a lot of guys with like 2 retreat. Almost everybody else. So I don't like that. But what's cool is that it's cool that Lugia can kind of like dead draw and still win, you know? That's something that I'm noticing about the deck. You pretty much don't need to do anything. You're just like chilling. They're finally going to put my Stoutland out of its misery, so that's great. Really appreciate that. And just get this dog out of here. Yeah, I could play Hiding Darkness Energy, sure. Oh, they're just going to try and stall the Stoutland, huh? Okay. So, let's see what we... It's all... It's like all my energy, brother. You know? That's fine. These Archeops are going to be kind of useless. That's fine. You get in there, Stoutland! Alright, that's fine. Get in there, bud! Pretty much have to wild tackle. Yep, that's it. Not worth putting the choice belt down there. So we're just gonna do that. It's fine. And then I'll find Aurora Energy. That's nice. And a Dunsparce. At wild tackle, you know? Hey, we're wild tackling for 206. That could have been a 290 damage wild tackle, I'm just saying. I unloaded all those powerful colorless energies there, so it's fine. And they've got all 6 prizes to take. They could take 4. Maybe. Yes, the thing is that I do not need these Archeops anymore. It's kind of the funny parts. And then once I get to Tempest Dive again, I will... I'll probably discard the Collapsed, and then maybe I can remove some of these threats if I can find another Collapsed. I don't know if I still have my other Collapsed in the deck. I do. So... that's fine. Need more than one double turbo? Maybe. Maybe not. My opponent timed out. That's sick. Go get him, Stoutland! GG's. Let's take a look at the list. All right. Times I've attacked with Radiant Charizard. 0. Actually, I don't think, maybe 1 time. Literally 0. I have not attacked with that thing at all. Radiant Charizard does seem kind of relevant for the mirror, but... right, you kind of needed to hit 280 through V-Guard. I respect that, so that's fine. This guy, obviously nuts. This guy, yeah, nuts. All right, so those 3 guys are nuts. This guy, you know... he's kind of poggers. You can go straight Lugia. You can. You got to play a lot more energy if you do. Like a lot of... you want to play more double turbos and stuff like that. More V-Guards, for sure. I'm not sure that that's actually the best way to do this. But you certainly could. All right, so the other way you could do this... say we want to go Lugia 2. Right? If you just want like pure, consistent... pure... unadulterated consistency. Like no messing around, brother. We're just none of that crazy stuff, bro. We're just V-Guard energies, capture energies, double turbos. That's it. Choice belts, Yeah, we out here smacking. Right. And then you want like you want Manaphy and Dunsparce. We got the 4/4 line. And you could play Gardevoir, make a guy. Yeah, you probably Gardevoir is probably your guy. It feels like pretty terrible to Duraludon. Nobody plays that. Come on. Come on. Come on. We got Lost Vacuum. To what? Remove what? We don't even need that card. We just go stadiums. So we're thinking, what? Is Regigigas our biggest issue? Cool. If Regigigas is our biggest issue, then do we want to go Lost Cities? Just 3 huge dudes. We just go big hulking Lugias, and we just Lost City some things. Couple of Avery, couple of Lost City. And Choice Belts, probably. This thing does. You could actually attack with Psychic if you play 1 Aurora Energy. So you probably want to play like an Aurora Energy just so you have that option. Aurora Energy can also help you to discard your Archeops, which is nice. Avery doesn't seem good in the mirror. Because they will just discard their Crobat or whatever, right? Now, Big Charm. Big Charm kind of goes crazy. Against Regis, you could just play Dunsparce and Manaphy, and you could hit a couple of like a Sharon's Care or two. All right, yeah. What if we just said like what if you said it's just a Sharon's Care vibe? Yeah. And then you're like, all right, yeah, we never lose. Then you don't even need Lost Cities. You could play whatever you want there. Lost it like Oranguru, man, how many bench sitters were you gonna have? All right. I am never putting Burnett in this deck, by the way, so. Oh, we need to counterpath for sure. I'm a huge Oranguru hater in this deck. That card seems like an ultimate waste of space. Yeah, that card's a huge waste of space. Definitely not. And then I'm thinking, is Radiant Gardevoir seems kind of... Stadiums. What kind of stadiums we got available to us? I don't care about Duraludon. I do not care about that deck because it's bad. I do not care at all about the bad Duraludon deck. I do not care. I think Lost City is probably still fine. Yep. Lewis 2. So yeah, this is the other way you could play it. You got Lewis 1 and Lewis 2. Yveltal is definitely more fun, but this is also probably going to be more consistent, so... Yeah, I want to go first. Let's go. See, and then with like more cards like Double Turbo in the deck, you're going to have more ability to like retreat Radiant Gardevoir. It's just going to feel nice. All right, we're trying our tanky Lugia deck against a Palkia Kyurem, and we got a pretty good opening hand. Evolution Incense, we can go get Archeops, and then we can Ultra Ball away Serena and Archeops, and go get ourselves a Lewis. There he is. Big Louie. Powerful colorless energy. And a pass. Next turn, double turbo energy to retreat. And we are off to the races. Big research. And we're ready to go. I do like having the different options of, you know, Pokemon to attack with. That feels good. But Lugia is just a good Pokemon. It can kind of do it all by itself as well. Kind of like Arceus, right? There are Arceus decks featuring a whole bunch of friends, and then some Arceus decks are just Arceus. So. Regigigas? Holy smokes, you can attack with Regigigas. I suppose you can. Except a Duraludon. Do I need to repeat my Duraludon speech? Did anybody in the chat not hear my speech about Duraludon? I thought I was pretty clear. I got Rapid Freeze, accelerate a bunch of energy. That's fine. They don't... Holy smokes, you're accelerating the active... What are you doing, brother? You really think you think it isn't going to happen to you? That's what you thought. You thought there's no way that it happens to me. Little old me. Why would it happen to me? Dang, man. They served it right up. So we can Ultra Ball away. The Sharon's Care is not needed in this matchup. We're going to Ultra Ball away these. And then we're going to go get another Archeops. And we're going to Quick Ball away Archeops. And we can get Crobats. And then we're going to Summoning Star. Let's get our boys. There they are. And now we can bench this guy. And we can Primal Turbo. And I think... What are the odds that they knock out a Lugia with a V-Guard Energy and Radiant Gardevoir? Can they do that? I guess with that, it's certainly possible. So I don't want to throw all my powerful color. It doesn't really matter. The powerful colorless energies, they either all live there. Do we just accelerate the capture energies onto it and just save the powerful colorless? No, we're just going all. It makes sense for all of the powerful colorless energies to be in one place. Right. It just is. That's fine. And then we'll Crobat, and hopefully I find Big Charm. I do not. That's fine. Thin the deck. And then here we are. Retreat and Tempest Dive. So that's turn 2, 300. Which is pretty good. And our Lugia is taking... They have to do 330 damage this turn to take the knockouts. Which they could do. That wouldn't be great for us. But it's cool, man. They ain't got it like that. They could Palkia V-Star. That's the scary thing, is if they Palkia V-Star evolve into Kyurem, you know, that's the thing that we don't want to occur. But it doesn't make sense to differentiate that energy, because it's like it all belongs on the... It's either all four go onto one, or none at all. So in order to take, they can go 3, and then I think they need 4, 5, right? So they can do that with the Capacious Bucket and the V-Star power, and get them all on. So then all we need to do is not get one hit KO'd again, and we go Gus Gus game. So we can do that. Yep. We just get the second Lugia up. It's fine. Like I said, we can just gust up. Well, we gust up Crobat, and I don't actually have the energy I need to gust to knock out Palkia. So we could pressure the Kyurem, which would be fine. It does feel bad. It just feels bad to play this version of the deck, because things can one-hit KO you, right? So even though you're playing this tanky version, like, you could still get bopped, which doesn't feel good. They'll collapse to remove their Crobat, and I too will remove my Crobat. But I still don't think that they can knock out another Lugia next turn. I also don't know if I have enough energy to attack with 2 Lugias, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. Here comes another one. I'm going to go here. Primal Turbo. Primal Turbo. There they go. Quick Ball away Archeops. Lugia. I could Sharon's Care. That's pretty sick. Kind of like that. Okay. Lugia, attach. Probably don't need Serena. I want to save this. The V-Guard seems important, though. I'll be down to 1 Serena left in the deck. Let's Serena. Discard these. And draw. Okay. Don't need a Lost City. Just Tempest Dive. And yeah, they're going to scoop because they cannot do it. GG's. GG's, GG's. Just like that. It's like that. It doesn't feel as like poggers or explosive playing this, but you're probably still just going to wear your opponent out, right? You'll probably still win. Because it's broken. All right, we got done sparse, but we're going first, and we got a pretty good opening hand. So I like this. Yeah, this version of the deck is definitely just more consistent. You got less bad openers. Yup. Playing against a Lost Box style deck. This should be interesting. Curious to see how it goes. We've got Lugia. We've got Evolution Incense. Get 2 of these guys into the discard pile. Turn 1, which feels great. So we'll do that. And then, yeah, not really a lot of mystery here. We are attacking with Lugias. That is what we are doing. So I'll capture energy. The Dunsparce, and we can go get, I think, Radiant Gardevoir, so that we, you know, if they escape rope, then I just throw up the Guardy, which is fine. Yeah, and then we just pass. I got turn 1 Culver's. Cool, cool. And they are playing Mirage Gates, as we could see there. So, curious as to what Pokemon they are going to be accelerating onto. There goes Lumineon. Do they have another Comfey? Can they get 4 into the Lost Zone? Psychic Energy has been revealed, so could just be traditional Lost Box with Sableye. They have a Giratina coin. Aha. Are you playing Giratina V-Star? I've got you. That's right. It's Giratina. Okay, so they can go into Cramorant, take the knockout. That's fine. And it's game time, gamers. Here comes Lugia. The big charm. Love it. Research. Holy smokes. We missed it. Okay. This is bad. This is real bad. Where my Lugia at? Slacker. Oh my god. We play a 4-4 line for what, bro? For what? For what? It's fine. I know, we play a 4-4 line with 4 Evolution Incense, 4 Ultra Ball. Feels bad. Why take 2 Lugias turn 1 instead of the V-Star? Because I was being a little greedy. was being just a little bit greedy. It doesn't matter. They're benching the Giratina. It's about to get smacked, bro. That's it. 110, don't care. So let's go. We've got... Okay. Okay. That's cool. Let's go Lost City. Let's go Ultra Ball. Away. Lost City. And Marnie. Lewis, welcome to the party. Nice of you to show up. Summoning Star. Get your boys out. Serena. Yeah, bring them out. We go V-Guard Energy. Not that that really matters, but... Yeah, V-Guard Energy here. Whoop. Primal Turbo. Okay, so we're doing 220, 200, and then plus the powerful colors. So we can do just one double turbo to that. Still take the knockout. No need to really do anything else. We just hold steady, and we'll Tempest Dive, and we don't want to discard the Lost City, so no. And then we're chilling. They could knock me out with Snorlax this next turn, which is a little bit annoying. Well, can they? The big charms kind of put me out of range, so that's nice. And if they hit, if they hit into this Lugia and don't take the knockout, then we just Sharon's Care, which is pretty easy. And the reason I don't want to play a Rangaroo in this deck is because you can just Marnie the energy away. It doesn't really matter, you know. And you can manually attach too. It's fine. Just Marnie it, man. It's like the same with the Arceus decks. Like, you Sharon's Care, you don't have to do anything cute with the Rangaroo. Just Marnie it, man. Okay, so that's cool. I actually don't really care if you... Yeah, the Gardevoir is probably fine. I wonder if Psychic can take a knockout on anything. No, probably not. So they're going to spit innocently. And this is sick. Check this out. Sharon's Care. Goodbye. Double Turbo Energy. Laying it right back down here. Here we go. Big Charm, Primal Turbo. Chuck those guys over here. Primal Turbo again. Those guys over here. And then we retreat. Bada boom, bada bing. That's it. Tempest Dive. Thank you, Awis, for that Prime sub. Lost Zone with E. Isn't that crazy? Look at us go. You could just play it like this, right? You just tank and heal, and you're like, cool, Sharon's Cares. Yup, it's fine. This list is much more consistent than the other one. It's less poggers, but it's just broken, right? It's all broken. Because you make your Lugias like impossible to knock out, then you can just Sharon's Care them up and down, lay the energy back down. Yep. Choice Belt here. V-Guard Marnie. Yep. We got our other Lugia. That's cool. Love that. Tempest Dive. And we're just Lost Zoning everything. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, get them to the Lost Zone. This deck folds to Duraludon. That's cool. I don't really care about Duraludon. Yeah, I don't really care. Yeah. Thank you, little Munchkin, for the sub and the 47 months. Dang, thank you. I don't know. Anybody in the chat? All right. Anybody in the chat? All right. Who is anybody in the chat going to Toronto and has Duraludon sleeved up and is like, I'm definitely playing this? Who's like, I've got it. It's Duraludon. I'm definitely playing it. I'm going to spend my $70 registration and I'm going to put it all on Duraludon. Seems like a great idea. Oh, I was like, why can't I retreat? It's because of the Temple of Sinnoh. Does not matter, though. Yeah, get that stadium out of there. Duraludon, like, can't beat Giratina. Giratina is, like, the next best deck. And Duraludon cannot even come close to competing with it. Hey, you got this guy. Spinning attack. GG's. Oh, man. All right, another one. It's too easy, man. It's crazy. Nobody must have Lugias. Because I don't think I've played in 2 days. I don't think I've played against a single Lugia deck. You guys realize that, right? That's how inaccessible this card is on PTCGO, which is sad. It's sad that, you know, the client that we're using has such inaccessible cards. I wish there was a good client with easily accessible cards. Man. Right, and it's not worth it because it's like we all know that they're going to can PTCGO eventually and that we're all going to be forced to go over to live, and I'm going to have some serious things to think about because I don't know that I can actually full-time stream on that client. It is too abrasive to play. I don't think that I can actually do it. So like I'm going to have to really think about my career when we're all forced to go over there. Because I think it could be, oh man, I don't like thinking about it. All right. Up against Mew, no problem. We've got a great opening hand. Love it. Got everything we need. Evolution Incense. Get an Archeops. Discard that. Go get a Lugia. And we're chilling. Everything looks great. Everything looks swell. Let's go. How do we want to do this? Probably double turbo to the active and pass. And then We'll see how they do to open up. They've got Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball away the Seal Stone? Holy smokes. Alright, they got a second Seal Stone. That makes sense. I got Battle VIP Pass, okay. There we go, another Genesect. And they'll draw some cards. That's cool. Sure, Choice Belt down. They are playing Meloetta. So this was my concern, was that they are maybe playing the Fusion Strike version, which is why I didn't commit the Powerful Colorless Energy, because they can just attack with Meloetta turn 1, which is fine. I still don't think it matters. It does help them with the trade. Trevor, I'm just showing off a different way to play it, and it is more consistent. I'll give you that. Thank you, Marty Party, for the sub and the 9 months. Oh, and they got the boss. This is... Oh, but that means they don't get the turn 1 Melodious Echo. That's cool. All right, we're chilling. Research. Excellent. Quick Ball away Sharon's Care. And let's get Radiant Gardevoir. And we'll research. It's fine. Evolution Incense. Evolution Incense. Okay. Get these guys out. Summoning Star. Get our Archeops into play. Primal Turbo. I only get one of these. So it's got to be this other double turbo energy in the V-Guard. It's fine. Makes these dudes really tough to knock out. So it doesn't really matter. We're kind of chilling, right? Tempest Dive. And it just doesn't matter. We'll Lost Zone the Mew. There we go. Cool. So we should just kind of win. Because there's no way. They've already got a power tablet down. We're chilling. With Radiant Gardevoir out, both these guys have 300 hit points. And with V-Guard energy attached to our Lugia, they have an effective 330 hit points. At least the Sparkle is probably their best bet. We've already taken 2 prizes, though. So, really strong spot for us to be in. Okay, we got power tablets. And they can Technoblast. For 200 damage, and they'll scoop. All right. Yeah. That's the interactive Lugia gameplay that we have come to know and love. Yep. That's it. A lot of scoops today. I've been playing for 2 days, and I still have not played a single Lugia mirror, which is kind of crazy. But this is a cool, different way to play Lugia. If you want to play like a tank and heal version, a couple of Sharon's Cares, you know. Arceus kind of did a very similar thing. Just tanked hits, got a lot of V-Guard energy, you never go down. A couple of double turbo energies means that you have a lot of accessibility for attacking late into the game. And also Sharon's Care, the double turbo up, and you could attach it back and keep swinging. So that's certainly very cool. And then we also got this version, which is like the more chaotic, you know, kind of all over the place version. It's definitely sketchier, less consistent, but I mean, it's also super duper broken. So there we go. Those two different versions of Lugia. We tried some cool stuff with Mismagius. We had a Poggers win or two. It wasn't very good, unfortunately. But it was definitely Poggers. And with that, I got to get out of here. You guys all take it easy and have a busted day. Thank you all so much for the stream. Enjoy your Silver Tempest gameplay. Have a nice weekend. I'll be back on Monday with some more Pokemon trading card game stuff. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com. We got a huge sale going on at Full Grip Games. Great holiday sale. Some $25 Elite Trainer boxes. Some $80 booster boxes. Lots of great deals on sealed product. So make sure to head over to fullgripgames.com. Check it out. And that should do it. Y'all have a beautiful weekend. Let's raid somebody, shall we? Anybody live right now? All right, see you guys.